We've seen a series of one-car accidents recently involving rollovers and serious injuries to passengers. I don't know if it's video games or what, but it's so unfair to, after something like this, to blame people in the backseat or say they deserved it. I don't like consoling these parents about what's happened, but I'll do it until it stops. Will you please stop? I'm Scott Hoy. I'm retarded?
Yeah, you might remember my song from 2010. This is my new joint. Goonin', I'm goonin'. My death is coming sooner. Pay $500 every day for OnlyFans. I can't wait until I drop the chair, my feet won't land. I'm goonin' in my goon cave. Yeah, I know that I'm a coon slave. I got 40 Twitter accounts and they're all porn. And my parents wish I was never born. Never born, never born. I eat American food, it's all corn. I think there's demons inside of it. Everything I watch, there's semen in that flick, yeah. Goonin', I just goon all day. Goonin', yeah, I'm a straight goon cave slave. It's like I'm shackled up in here. It's like I got something on my shaft and it's a disease. But I don't even touch no pussy. I don't know how I contract STDs. It must be that everything I'm touching is touching my nuts. When I get to shuffling my four-finger flute, ooh, my skin stuff, yeah. I watch some real stick stuff. Fuck sickos is what King Cobra told me. But my goon cave, it's never lonely, cause I'm gooning 24 hours a day. I just took another hit off that glass ice pipe, yeah. And I look at Ice Spice talking BWC all night like goonin' in my goon cave. I'm a straight up goonin' coon slave. Yeah, I don't leave my computer chair. It's got like 3 different liquids and a lot of hair. I don't know, cause I don't ever go anywhere that I could be seen. They see my chrome dome, it is glistening. Now I'm back in the goon cave, gooning all day. Straight up 24/7 coon slave, no homo though. Oh!
guess you didn't know. As the sad story goes, baby, now I got the flow. Cause I knew it from the start. Baby, when you broke my heart, that I had to come again and show you that I'd win. You lied to me. All those times I said that I loved you. You lied to me. Yes, I tried. Yes, I tried. You lied to me. Even though you know I'd die for you. You lied to me. Yes, I cried. Yes, I cried.
Hey now. Oh man. Whew. It's been a busy weekend, and there's a lot to get done. There's a lot to get done, and we have a lot to get done tonight. Oh my God, there's just so much. We're backlogged, and we have to, tonight is going to be about time management. We really have to focus on the time management because there's so many things I want to get to, but yet, if I don't do it tonight, we won't get to it for over a week, okay? So we have to really focus on it. We should have started earlier. I didn't even realize how late it was right now. I thought it was only like 9 o'clock. It's 9:45. So we got a lot. We got a lot to do, but that's okay. It's good. That's good. Hold on. Let me just make sure this didn't crash on me. All right. I got to quit looking at this because I keep looking at this little multi-stream manager, and every now and again it will like just stop updating, and I think it crashed. I'm just going to have to trust that it works. When I see the Mershes pop up, then I know we got a problem. So, but yes, this is the last, as the title implies, is the last stream that we're going to do for probably over a week. So I've been drastically running around crazy. I still got tons of stuff to do tomorrow, and I don't even have time. Like, I want to get out of here quick. I want to leave quickly. Probably like late afternoon as much as possible. It's going to be very, very important to do that. But there's a lot that we've missed out on this week. It's been a very busy week of updates. I heard this is the talk of the town. Big news, because I know when we last left off, but Tuesday, we did a deep dive on that Pete Davidson video of him making the Stangles leave about like 8 years ago off the Opie. Well, it was the Opie show at that point. And sorry, I had to throw that out. Don't mind me. I'm multitasking. And but yeah, and then I seen the other day, it sounds like Howard Stern is just going to be gone. Well, I don't know. See, the thing is everything with the age of the internet, but with the amount of like shit and information that comes at you nowadays, it really is turned back into a massive game of telephone, because there's so many people that are telling like half stories on things, and they don't actually tell the whole story, and you don't have time to look it up. It's hard to find the original source that's actually giving the information. Like, this is what happened with the other, what was it, a couple weeks ago when they announced like, oh, Colbert they're canceling him, but they're not canceling him. He's gonna be on for a year. And it's not canceled because he's too whatever. It's not for censorship reasons. It's because it's too goddamn expensive. Nobody watches TV anymore. Who watches TV? Nobody. Old people. And Old people, or if you're sitting around in a public area, like an airport, you're going to watch TV. But nobody's watching enough late night TV for that. So that's what ends up happening. Is they're like, well, yeah, we're going to get rid of these shows that nobody's watching. It's going to go away. It's going to all go to the internet. It's all happening. The internet will become the new cable. You're going to have all your streaming services. I mean, if you bundle all the streaming services together, it's the cost of cable anyway. Tally that up. Think about it. Tally up a Netflix subscription. Is like, if you want to get the good one, nobody wants the 1080p one. Everyone wants the 4K one. That's like, what is it now? $25? $25 for that. Another, what is HBO? Like $20 now, I want to say. So, well, I don't know if the deal was still going on, but they had a bundle deal where you can get HBO, Hulu, and Disney for like $30 a month. Okay, add that. Even if you can get that deal now, I don't even know you could. Okay, that's $55, right? Then you want to get your Amazon Prime. Not to mention, if you're already a Prime subscriber, you're already paying $125 a year. Then you got to pay an extra $3 a month to get the commercial-free Prime Video. You see where I'm going? You get YouTube Premiums, another $14 a month. Apple TV. Okay? Maybe you're like me and you were subscribed to the Apple One program. You get Apple TV, Apple Music, and all that stuff. I don't know, what is that, $20 a month? It all adds up. People don't want it. Motel rooms? Yeah, motel rooms people watch TV in, but it's all going to go away from that. It's moving away to the internet. Now all of a sudden you're paying $100 a month for all of the, and Game Pass. If you're a gamer, that's another $20 a month. It all adds up. John Juice, what's going on, buddy? So yeah, TV's going away and it's just going to become internet. It's all going to be internet. Nobody's watching this. So anyway, so then the big news is, Sirius is canceling Howard Stern. Not canceling him. He's just off the air for the month of August. The entire month of August, he just doesn't broadcast. He already broadcasts, 3 days a week as it is? And you're going to pay him $100 million a year? That doesn't make any sense. Nobody even subscribes to Sirius. You know when I subscribe to Sirius? When they fucking offer me $6 a month for a year. That's when I subscribe to it. And I even quit doing that. I was like, this isn't worth it. I have CarPlay in my car. Plug my phone in. I'm good. I don't need it. I got podcasts. I got fucking Patreons. I got all this other shit I subscribe to. I don't have time. And let's be honest, Howard Stern is not what he used to be. He hasn't been what he used to be since Artie was on the air. Nobody wants it. Anyway, I know I'm coming out hot right now. Like I said, tonight's about time management because we got a lot to cover. We got to get through all the big stuff. We're going to be here for a minute, so just kind of settle in. See, I thought I already was internet because of technology. Well, you are internet too. We are all internet. We're not really real. We're all just internet. Melvin just got hot and I did get hot. It's because I'm shooting out like a cannon because we got so much to do. I don't have a lot of time to just sit here and pontificate the ins and outs of the Howard Stern contract. That's all I keep hearing about. My side of the internet. The algorithms that I'm on. Maybe you don't pay attention to this stuff, which is good. God only knows what you're getting. But it was a hassle to find the regular TV channels. It was. Oh, wait. Last hotel I was in just a few months ago in Wisconsin had changed all their TVs to Amazon TVs and basically made it where if you wanted to watch TV, you had to sign into your own apps. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not Bro, that's another thing. I am not signing into my personal apps on a shared TV, which is basically like a shared computer. A smart TV is just a shitty computer. That's all that is. So all it takes is someone smart enough to be able to install like a keylogger, and now they got all these people's accounts when they sign in. I'm not trusting that. I'm going to bring my own iPad. I'll plug the iPad into the HDMI port in the back, and that's it. Enough of the BS. Let's move on. I know, John Juice is just fucking moving us along. It's good. Survival videos. So that's what you get? That's what your algorithm is? Survival videos? Anyway. But yes, this is the last stream I'm doing because then tomorrow I have to hit the road. You may be, where are you going? Why are you leaving? I'm fleeing the country. I have to flee the country. I'm a wanted man. I have to get out of here. Okay, it's there's too much going on. There's too many. I've spoken too much about sensitive topics, and the government's coming after me. Palantir has been tracking me, and now I have to leave the country. Maybe I'll move down to somewhere without an extradition. Extradition, is that the word? Is that the deal? I'm a wanted man. Get on Git. I'm a wanted man. I didn't realize this song had such a big lead up. Anyway, I don't have enough time to get into that. So I think the word you're looking for is expedition. No, extradition, meaning that they could legally pull me back. No, I'm going to the gathering, which is like fleeing the country, really. You're and I'm to the age now I pack I am a very detailed packer. Okay? Very detailed. I make sure, because you got to go, I got to have clothes Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Okay? That's 6 days worth of clothes. So you just bring 6 different changes of clothes? No. Because you have your midday changes, because if you're sweating your ass off or you got something to do, I got to go. A lot of my schedule is go in the morning or early afternoon and go do something. And then after that, I want to change out of my clothes. I want to take a shower. I want to take a nap, and they'll come back. So I got to have like 9, 10 different changes of clothes. And it's going to be hot. I seen the weather. It's going to be like in the high 80s. So that'll be great. You go to the gathering driving your expedition? No, I drive my terrain. That's what I do. Close enough. Yeah, it's going to be hot as balls. Well, last year was pretty hot, though, too. So this year, though, I got to be careful because last year I got fucked up. I got fucked up on a couple things. Okay? Number one, as I get older, you need your sleep. I need my sleep. So I got to be able to, like Wednesday, I can't enjoy anything Wednesday night. I have to go to bed. I have to go to bed Wednesday because I got to be up at like 5 in the morning Wednesday morning. Sometimes I used to go do what I had to do at like from 6 to 6 and then go take a shower, take a nap, come back. I can't do that no more. Wednesday is just out. Then I'm free after that. So then, because I got to get up the Thursday morning. I don't know if I talked about this. I finally got the, no, I didn't because it was Tuesday and I got the email on Wednesday. So I got my whole outline of events I have to go and I'm assigned to. And I got the big flea market podcast thing again, which is fine. It's just long, and I have to be up at like 8 in the morning. So that's like, it's another early morning. And then after that, then it gets pretty easy. It's like, I don't know, what else I got? I got like the Fago launching thing, and I got, what's another one? Oh, there's like a clown contest I got to do. I don't know what that's about, but that'll be interesting. There's one other thing, I think. I got like one thing a day. Seems like this year's summer right now, nighttime is getting cooler. You can feel it. I'm hoping.
Was she good at sucking it, or what?
I don't even know who we're talking about yet. As of recently, no. As of recently, no. Anyway, so we have that. That's what's going on. I'm a very detailed packer. I have a lot. I overpack. I like to over-prepare. I never like to be without something. So I have to get all... That was like the last couple of days. I would have streamed on Friday, but I just was too busy. I had to get all the cat... I still got to change the cat litter before I leave. I got to do that. I got to load up the car. I gotta get some podcasts that we've already recorded, uploaded, and edited, and all that stuff. Tomorrow's a busy day, so that's why tonight we have to really make an impact, and really get some stuff done. So, I know Creep from Outer Space is checking in, yoing it up, just yoing it up. Yeah, it's gonna be hot as balls though. Yeah, I think the weather is saying. Let me check the weather. I've been checking it every day just to see, because you never know. Like the weather is never. Like I check the Apple weather. Yeah, so it looks like, okay, it's actually cooling down a little bit. So it looks like it's going to be instead of 89 on Tuesday, it'll be 87 down there. So we've lost 2 degrees. That's nice. I'll take a win where I can get it.
Now you want to get nuts? Come on. Let's get nuts.
We are going to get nuts. We are going to get nuts. It could be 100. No, it'll be 100. I know. It'll say that, and then I'll be looking there when I'm there, and it'll be like 94, 95. And it'll feel like the sun. But all right, let's, real quick, do I have, did I close that? Maybe I don't think I opened it up. So I restarted this computer. Hold on a second. Uncle Stinker, what's going on? I've got your text message, by the way. I will be on the lookout for that fella. Problem is, I don't know what Crack Amigo looks like. So, but I'll keep an eye out. I'll just ask. I went to the zoo today and it sucked. Sunscreen sweating in my eyes. Yeah, that's what that's. Oh yeah, because you got a shaved head too. So if you're not wearing a hat, you got to really sunscreen it up. My dad's got that problem. He's got to wear the. But my dad's gone like full safari hat. Like I wear hats like these, just a little brim, cover the sun. My dad's gone like full safari hat. Like he's going on an expedition. Like he'll just go outside and just fuck around outside, and it looks like he's gonna go on like a jungle cruise. And I'm like, why is that? He's like, well, I like the full brim. Protects the back of your neck, too. Yeah, it's hot. Oh, yeah. My dad has mad swag, yeah. You got pics of a sleeping tiger right on the glass. Okay, that's pretty dope. Speaking of an expedition, yeah. Yeah, that does burn. It does show. I'll tell you what, like, I've talked to, I forget who I talked to. Maybe I talked about it here. Back when I used to have to do physical labor, okay? And it'll happen probably this week too. Not to the same extent, because I probably won't be exerting myself that much. But where you realize what the importance of your eyebrows are. Because when the sweat, that burning feeling of sweat getting into your eyes. I remember when I was in my 20s, and I was working for Budweiser, and it was one of those hot days. I'm busting ass. I'm trying to get done. It was like a Friday. And I've just got sweat is pouring off me. And I had gotten my hair cut at some place, and this girl was like, oh, I'll trim up your eyebrows. And I don't have bushy eyebrows to begin with. So she went a little too much. I still had them, but it was a little, I learned my lesson. Never again. I don't need that. But I did notice that all of a sudden I had less eyebrows slightly, and the water came. And it was awful. Is it King of Beers? Yeah, it was a King of Beers. Every now and again, I like to have a summer Bud Light, Bud Select. Was it last summer or the summer before that? We went through a case of Bud Select. That used to be my drink way back when. 15 plus years ago. I was a Bud Select guy. If I couldn't get a Bud Light, or vice versa. Your bushy eyebrows act as sunglasses sometimes. See, that's the importance of a bushy eyebrow. And you know what? People make fun of people with a unibrow, but fuck that. A unibrow is important whenever people are sweating that much. It keeps it all out of there. Yeah, you mock someone for a unibrow until all of a sudden you're sweating your ass off. Then all of a sudden you're going to be jealous. You're going to wish you had that little extra eyebrow connecting them all together. I know someone that loves Bud Platinums. Oh, God. I remember when that was like the tail end of me working there. Was the last 2 products I launched when I worked there was the Bud Light Lime-A-Rita and then the Bud Platinum. And they gave me cases of them for free. When they would launch something, they give you a couple cases for free to try it so you're knowledgeable on the product. But then on the holidays and so on, they would just give you cases for free. And I remember, I was in my 20s, so I'll just drink whatever you gave and put in front of me because I was broke. I didn't make any money. I was making like $11 an hour, $12 an hour at most. And that was good money back then. That was recession money. Okay. And I I remember drinking that, and then I just remember the hangover. And, hangover in your 20s is like nothing in comparison to your 30s. But I remember the hangover was pretty nasty, and I realized, this hangover is just like drinking malt liquor. And I realized that's what it is. It's just, Bud Platinum is just, it's a fancier version of a King Cobra, which is also an Anheuser-Busch product. So, my ex-girlfriend back in the day used to love plucking my eyebrows. Yeah, girls like to do that. They like to pick at you. Women like to do that. They like to pick and groom you. I think it goes back to, our evolution from apes. That's what they like to do. Even if it's to your detriment, they'll just pick at you. If they can't physically pick at you, they'll just pick at you emotionally, break you down. You know someone that loves Bud Platinums. Well, you know an alcoholic. That's what you know. You know an alcoholic that's trying to hide the fact that they're an alcoholic. Is it between a regular Budweiser and a Bud Ice? I think it's worse than a Bud Ice. I'll take a Bud Ice any day over a Bud Platinum. Fuck that. Cavemen love plucking their cavemen. Yeah. He's an alcoholic for sure, but see, that's what I mean. So, all right. We got a couple things we got to get into. Let's do this. I do want to. We could save this. This is evergreen. So if we don't get to it now, we can get to it even a month from now. It doesn't matter. What is this? What was this that I saved here? I don't even want to read you the title until I see what the link is that I saved. I remember drinking Cobras. Used to call them the snake piss. Let's go to the store and buy a bottle of snake piss. Oh, yeah. I remember one time I was at a store, one of my accounts I had, and we just got an order of everything. So my job was to go, if I had like a retail store, it was build displays and all that other shit. But eventually they put me on a Pontiac, and that was like my area. So I just dealt with party stores and independent, stores like that, which I actually kind of liked because they didn't bug you. And plus, every one of those like party stores, liquor stores, always had like pizza. So I never had to pay for lunch. They'd always give me free pizza that they'd make in their like little makeshift pizza oven. So it was kind of nice. It was just a pain in the ass having to move kegs. Kegs were a bitch. But I remember there was one morning, it was like 8 a.m., and I was loading up the King Cobras. I had a whole thing of King Cobras in this place I had to fill. I mean, they had cooler doors filled with it, because they knew that's what people want. They want King Cobra, they want Bud Ice. There was obviously the competitor brands like Old English and Colt 45 and so on. And then there was Hurricane. And I remember I just loaded up all this King Cobra, and this old man comes in, and he grabs it. And it's warm because I just unloaded it, came off the truck. And he goes, "What the fuck is this?" He was mad. It's 8 a.m. He's like, "What the fuck is this? This warm beer? What's this warm beer shit? This is fucking ridiculous." And I was like, "I don't know what to tell you, bro. It's either this or nothing. It just came in. I don't know, throw it in your freezer for like 30 minutes when you get home. You can wait. I'm sure the shakes won't be too bad." The other day while mowing the lawn, I figured out who Uncle Stinker is and why he conceals his identity. Yeah, he's actually a well-evolved orangutan. He just dresses like a human. That's what it is. Ready for the gathering all packed? Not quite, almost. We're like 90% there. Mickey's. Oh, yeah, the Mickey's was another one. That was, 22-ounce Steel Reserve. That's another one that's so gross. Steel Reserves. Yeah. See, I got to pick my eyebrows every once in a while, or else I look like Andy Rooney. And it's okay. Hey, if you're out there sweating, you'll appreciate it. No, we're not shotgunning a Steel Reserve. Fuck that. I'm here getting my nut. Yeah, I'm here getting my nut. That's what I gotta make my nut, bro. We gotta make our nut, our quota. Melvin looks up Ukari. I don't even know what that is. Joke is my mind is that he was. The joke in my mind is that he was Rob. Oh, that Uncle Stinker was. Don't give it away. That's Stinker's true form. King Cobra's first beer I drank. Oh, I feel sorry for you. Bud Light was mine. I was age like 9 or 10. You're telling me to look up? Oh, I thought you were saying that I looked up Ukari. I thought you said looks up Ukari. I thought you were claiming that's what I did. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying to speed read. Yes, this is Uncle Stinker. Actually, if you want to see Uncle Stinker's truest form, this is him. This is Uncle Stinker's truest form. That's why he's not on social media. It's Okay, but I want to start off here. This is something I had set aside and we didn't get to on Tuesday. This is real quick. And this is the question I posed for myself with this. I'm going to show you a quick little video. It's about 12 seconds. And the question I asked myself is this is either the smartest thing ever or the gayest thing ever. I don't know. But just take a look at this. I want to know. It's one or the other. This is either like the smartest thing ever or the gayest thing ever. You see my text, right? I figured you were busy. Yeah, I actually just responded to it. Like, I just mentioned it. But yes, I saw it. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know what Crack Amico looks like, so I'll just have to ask. I'll just have to ask. Oh, you were in an ad. Okay, I'm sorry. I got to make my nut. I got to get those. I got to get that ad nut. I got to cover that ad nut. All right. So this is the question. This is either the smartest thing ever or the gayest thing ever? I don't know. But just take a look at this. I'll leave it up to you to judge. What's really intriguing about this video, and looks like he's at a Starbucks. So he must have, because sometimes a Starbucks has that little cooler section, and they probably have fruit in there. But he's got a banana. He opens up the top, and he's got this long spoon. So I'm assuming this is one of those big stir spoons that they give you. And he's just eating it out of the peel like it's like an ice cream. You don't like peeling bananas? Yeah, I guess. I mean, I usually just peel the banana and then bite it, right? Prime says, sorry I'm late, Melvin. I was making banana bread. Well, there we go. Perfect timing. No, you came at the perfect timing, speaking of banana bread. Because when you got your bananas, did you scoop it out of the peel like this? Or did you just peel it and cut it? Yeah, this is the new way to eat a banana. This is a more, you know what, though? This is a more paced way to eat a banana. You know, if you're on the Ozempic or anything like it, what it does is it slows down your digestion, right? So you get full faster. And maybe this is his way to pace himself. Maybe he's got a high Ozempic dose. No, you peeled it and mashed them with a fork? Okay. Well, you could have done it this way. But you know what? I've never seen someone enjoy eating a banana this much. Oh my goodness, look at this. Mads.
Melvin 15 skull, Melvin 15 skull.
Mads has gone and resubscribed with Amazon Prime, of course, using the Bezos bucks. That's 4 months now, 120 days. That's a lot of days. Lots of days. Triple-digit days. Much appreciated. You hate this? You don't like this video? Creep from Outer Space, you don't like this? Just watch it one more time. He's enjoying it, though. I will say, though, this is a bold snack choice of having a coffee, which I had a Starbucks coffee today, and their coffee is pretty strong, especially if you don't put cream and sugar in it like I do. I drink it black. I like my coffee like I like my women's eyes. Black. Because I punched him in the... No, I wouldn't do that. I'm a feminist. I'm just joking. That's called a joke. But, but he's real. This is a bold choice because I'm going to tell you, this is shit fuel. If you want to shit and you want to have an upset tummy, this is the combo here. A strong Starbucks coffee and a banana. Ground up and bagged in the freezer. That's another way. Is his tongue out? His tongue is out. He's enjoying it. I like my coffee like I like my men. Hot, black, and strong. That face is not it. You're not liking the face? He's enjoying this. Is this the smartest way to eat a banana? Or the gay? And here's what's impressive. Because it may be the gayest way to eat a banana, but what's impressive about that statement, if it is the gayest way to eat a banana, is that normally, because of a banana's phallic shape, people already assume it's kind of a gay way to eat a fruit. But this man was possibly able to top it. I'm not 100%, sold on the idea that this is a gay act. May just be smart. Maybe both. Maybe it's smart and gay. I don't know. Not, the two things you don't have to be mutually exclusive. It's not smart at all. He's using a tool for no reason. Tools make jobs easier in some way. This is dumb. Are you sure? No, gayest is deep-throating it. See, that's what I mean, Slit. That might be the deal. Looks like he's going to gag on it. And that's what's impressive. Because you think, how do you want to gag on a banana? You're like, well, you just peel it open and go, and just take it down. Or you just get a really long spoon and shovel it in bit by bit. Look at how his hand is holding it. I do like that, he is using, just a very sensitive, little dainty way to hold it of just, I'm surprised his pinky isn't up. He's doing one of these. He doesn't have, a strong grip. My ex-girlfriend using deep throat bananas. Do you mean she used to deep throat bananas? It's not uncommon. Yeah, John Hughes says it's both smart and gay. And that's true. I think that's true, and because I don't think the two things need to be mutually exclusive. I think it can be both. A surprising number of people die every year from deep-throating a banana, and it breaks off in their throat, and they choke to death. See, that's why it's risky. This man is a very risk-averse individual. He is not going to go too crazy with a banana. He doesn't need to. It's unnecessary. And I can respect that, honestly. I can truly respect that. Get slitted, but now that's not quite a slitting. Let's not be oversensitive on if we get slitted or not. That's not a full-on slitting. We're not quite. That was just a little fun fact. See, Mike's girlfriend used to deep throat at peeled bananas so it didn't break. It's 2025. It's both. It's true. It can be both. Yeah, that's the way you want to do it. If you're going to deep throw a banana, you want to do it unpeeled so you don't choke on it. If you do a peeled one, it could end up breaking. I'm glad I don't like bananas. Yeah, I can't eat bananas. It's too acidic. Gives me an upset tummy. Who's Mike? You know Mike. You know. That is true. I like that John Hughes comes in and is like, oh, it was supposed to say your ex. No, it's Mike. Everybody knows Mike, right? Everybody knows Mike. His girlfriend. John Hughes is getting fucked up with that autocorrect. Hit him twice. All right, so yeah, I saw this. This was taking the internet by storm. And you know what's impressive about that? Go back just a second. What? Look at this. Look at the way he's eating that, by the way. He makes sure not only to take the spoonful, but he licks the back of the spoon to make sure he gets every piece of banana before he goes back in there for another serving. Let's clear that spoon off, and let's get back in there for more banana. Just a little scoop, but not to leave anything. Look at that big scoop of banana. Man, he's loving it. When was the last time you ate something like that and enjoyed it so much? Man, Mike's the name of his penis. Everybody knows Mike. We call him Smooth Mike. Can we touch on the tied sweater around the neck? We could touch on it, yeah. It's a great fashion choice if you're going to eat a banana like that. It's a great fashion choice. I like that he went with a salmon sweater. It's not pink, it's salmon, okay? Girls wear pink, men wear salmon. It's Cold Stone ice cream. That's the way he is eating it. He's eating it the way I ate the Oreo McFlurry earlier. Side note, with the Oreo McFlurry, are they just pre-making those now? I bought an Oreo McFlurry. I haven't had one, I don't think all summer. So today I treated myself to one. And it came in a cardboard container. And it wasn't even mixed. They just dumped a shit ton of Oreos on top. But there was so many Oreos as I took a scoop, the other Oreos would fall in and it would kind of mix itself. I don't know if that's a new thing or... It's better than Harry Mike. Oh, he's at a golf course eating a banana with a spoon? Is that what that is, a golf course? It might be a golf course. I didn't know if it was a golf course or just some random Starbucks. It is 2025. You got to decide how much you want to mix it. You do. I guess so. You can't mix up a McFlurry on your own, or you can't have them mix it up on their own anymore. You have to do it yourself. I've heard a lot of McDonald's don't mix them anymore because they don't know how to use the McFlurry machine. Maybe that's what it was. But the thing is I know that I've seen the McFlurry machine. You know, it had what they used to do is they had the plastic spoon was actually the thing that would mix it, and it would disconnect the spoon from the machine every time. But it was a pretty aggressive mix, right? Now it's in this little cardboard container. But I don't even think they do that anymore. I don't think they have the spoon attaching to the mixer anymore. I don't think they mix it. It's like being a forklift certified. Not everyone at the job is certified or can do an Oreo McFlurry. You give them points for creativity. I mean, this is true. I mean, I don't know where you learn to eat a banana like this, though. You know what's also impressive? That looks like it's a metal spoon. That looks like a metal spoon. I may be wrong, but it looks like a metal long spoon that he probably brought from home. So this is a regular thing for him, which is kind of impressive. Like, this is his enjoyment. He's enjoying this more than we could ever understand. Did he cut the end or peel a little bit back? No, it looks like he just cut it. It looks like it's cut. So it's pretty crazy. That is his banana spoon. And because the thing is, if you eat a banana like this, you do need a long spoon. You can't just use any spoon. It has to be a long, thin spoon to get in there. You know, it's got to be a spoon that can also double as a sounding rod, which for a man like this probably worked perfectly for him. So, anyway, ring, ring, rings, banana spoon, yeah. So I just saw that, and I've been sitting on it for a little bit, and I figured, hey, you know, we should just expand our knowledge on our fruit eating. You know? We need to expand our knowledge on our fruit eating. Or how we eat fruit. That's just a banana spoon. We made it custom for him to eat bananas. Yeah, that's what he did. All right, what is this that Uncle Stinker just sent me here before we get into, because we got to take care of some big stuff. What is this? Without hesitation. Oh, I seen it. Actually, this is good. This is good. A lot of people are talking about this. We could definitely take a look at this. I saw this. This is, I gotta give it to Theo Von. Theo Von is actually become a really good interviewer. And because it's a different take. It's, for the longest time, how do you really improve the podcast interview format? And I see people that try to do like the Matan trolling interview, which those are fun, make people uncomfortable type of thing. Eric Andre, kind of did a good job at that too. But Theo Von does something where he's able to almost have like a childlike approach to the interview. And he even got to showcase that by interviewing a child. He interviews the Rizzler. We've discussed the Rizzler before, and we saw the Rizzler on Jimmy Fallon months ago, I think. And we watched Jimmy Fallon's soul leave his eyes once he realized that was his big get. That's where late night television is now, where the bigger star in that situation is not Jimmy Fallon, but is in fact the Rizzler, which is this kid that you're going to see here. And I think I've seen this clip, but this has been making the rounds.
What's one of your favorite smells, you think?
Sharpies.
Brother. Yes, dude. Why do they smell so good?
I don't know. Or the smelly Sharpies? They just want me to eat them, bro.
Oh, they good?
They
Yeah.
just want me to eat them.
Oh, pull one up. The smelly Sharpies?
Yeah, the smellies.
Tight.
They had those. Those have been around for a minute because I remember having those as a kid.
Man, pull one up right now. God, I didn't even seen those. Oh,
Yeah, these are, and they smell good. You want to lick them.
those.
That family's so retarded. I mean, the family is ridiculous, but the Rizzler has become their big star.
Right now. God, I didn't even seen those. Oh, those.
Ugh. And then, you won't believe this. There is a hamburger and french fry eraser. They want me to eat erasers. They want me to eat rubber. They want me to eat stuff that says do not consume.
They do, brother. Dude, that's the system working against us, man.
Like, on this water, like, say it's like oil and it looks like Coca-Cola. It says do not consume in like, very big letters. Now I want to consume it.
Yeah. It's almost like they're just challenging you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, oh, you don't think the Rizzler can digest this?
Yeah.
That dude will freaking refine a barrel of crude in 2 swallows, brother.
Yeah, someone on Theo Von's level, true. You see him on Joe Rogan's Experience a lot? Yeah, that's where I've kind of came across Theo Von originally. Yeah, I got the McFlurry thing up there. We'll get to that in a minute. Rizzler's going to crash out harder than any child star in history. He'll be the next Chris Farley. Maybe. I mean, it is tough that at this age you are just a megastar, and then you're not going to understand why it dries up. He won't fully, because he's so young, it will dry up and he'll be maybe a teenager. And you're not going to fully understand that. And people around you will try to explain it, but, imagine having to be a teenager. If he doesn't trans, that's not what I meant. He's not going to trans out. But what I mean is if he doesn't transition into something as a teenager, it is going to be a big crash, and it's going to be very confusing. So Theo Von was on Road Rules or The Real World or something. Yeah, it was Road Rules. Yeah, I seen a clip of that. Yeah, he was early Road Rules. Hi, everyone. Rizzler again. I'm going to eat these markers and eraser. Munch, munch. Yeah. I will say, I remember I was in a daycare. I remember this is one of my earlier memories. I was in a daycare. I don't know what age I was, because I might have been before elementary school, or it might have been while I was in elementary school. It's like a latchkey thing. But I remember they made, we made it as a class. We made Play-Doh. and they made it have a scent, a strong, sweet, like candy scent. Smelled like grape or something, like grape candy. And it smelled so good, I figured I could eat it. So I bit the Play-Doh. And it tastes like Play-Doh. It doesn't taste like it smells at all. And I had to spit it out. It was gross. But that was the type of thing that we would do. I remember the daycare. Because the daycare, I didn't go to city daycare. This was Romeo, Michigan daycare. So they didn't have a lot of funding. So a lot of our activity was play with this Play-Doh that we made with household items. Or the other thing they would give us sometimes to play with is they would just take cans of shaving cream. I don't know where they got it from. And they would just spray it on a table for us and be like, yeah, go play with that. And then we just move shaving cream around the table. I don't know what that was about. But they would do that. Be like, here's some shaving cream on the table. Go nuts. That's what we would do. Yeah. I never understood. As an adult, I remember that. I just remember we'd sit at those children's tables. There's like 5 of us at a table. And they would just have a big can of shaving cream. And they would just build a pile of it in the middle. They use the whole can. And we would just smear it around. I don't know why. Oh, man. Definitely will do drugs. You think the Rizzler will do drugs? Maybe. I would almost rather him do drugs than if he gets on some sort of pharmaceuticals. They try to treat like some sort of like, they put him on like a bunch of mood stabilizers unnecessarily because he's just depressed because he's not as popular as he was. Like that's the problem with famous kids nowadays is they don't get like real addictions like the Corey Feldmans and the Corey Haims of yesteryear. They gotta go and just every time they feel bad, they're like, oh well, here's some SSRIs, and I think that almost leaves them worse off because then they end up like Justin Bieber, all weird and shit. Okay, fine. I watched them a bit in early 2000s. Oh, Road Rules. I never got into that. If it wasn't music videos or animated, I didn't give a shit what was on MTV. Melvin also used to kill fish. Yes, I did. I used to murder fish. We had a summer where I murdered a lot of fish. It was pretty intense. I think I've told that story about that. Remember the Earthbound Guide smellable stickers? I don't remember that. I do not remember that. I never had Earthbound. They find a way to keep you kids busy while they're with shaving cream. Yeah, that's what they did. Well, they just had to kill time. They'd be like, oh, here's some shaving cream. Wash your hands. Oh, it's nap time. Take a nap. Here, watch this Barney video. That's when Barney was brand new. This is early 90s. We're talking like 1990, 1991. Go play outside. They might have just had it coming. Those fish did have it coming. Get the full detail. Yeah, you did get all the details of it, but those fish had it coming. They knew better. They were too pokey. They'd poke me. Do you remember Out of the Box? I don't remember Out of the Box. The one in the bucket. That one in the bucket, yeah. The one in the... I think I've told this story where when I was younger, I think we talked about it actually recently. Because I was reminiscing about lakefront property. And my dad rented this lake house when he was in between houses. He sold his house and then he was going to buy another one, but then the person selling it backed out of the deal, so he didn't have a house. So he had to rent a house. And it was a shitty lake house that they ended up tearing down once he bought a house. He should have bought that one, honestly, and just fixed it up. But yeah, when we moved out of it, and got into the real home that he bought, they tore it down and built a mansion there. But we were there, and it was this... And we would fish, and we genocided a bunch of fish, because I would fish. I think I've told this story. I would fish at the dock that summer, but I didn't like to unhook the fish, because they would stab your hand. So what I learned is if I cast the fish back out if I just cast it back out, and reel it in enough that eventually it'll unhook the fish. But sometimes the hook was really lodged in there. So sometimes I was swinging it around just to rip its jaw off. And then my dad came out and yelled at me saying that they were going to call the, fishing game or something, get me in trouble because I was murdering fish out there. So then what I eventually did is I would just lay the fish on the dock, put my foot on it, and unhook the fish from there and just kick the fish back into the water. Because there was a lot of fish that we threw back in there in the previous method that would go out and be like, oh, he's going to swim away. And then it would just kind of float to the top of the water. And then there was the one where I had a younger relative. He wanted to keep the fish, so he put it in a bucket. So he filled a bucket with water, and we put the fish in there. And then as kids, we fucked off, and we forgot about the fish. And at the time, there was shade over the bucket on the dock. But then as the day went on, the shade went away, and the sun just boiled this fish in this bucket. Come back, it was dead. It was just floating. So we just had to throw it back in the water. We killed so many fish. So. What's wrong with you? Just don't go for it. I lauded the fish. I liked the hunt. I appreciated the hunt. Okay? Fish Hitler. No, I wasn't a fish Hitler. I didn't target those fish. They just happened. Anyway, that's what they get. They just thought there was a worm just floating in the water. What you big fucking dumb fish? Those dumb fish. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go. Oh, just some random worm just floating in the water and not sinking to the bottom of the ocean of the lake. Oh yeah, that's real. Yeah, if you're a fish and you're going to bite that floating worm, you deserved it. You're a fucking idiot. You should know better. There's a worm just hanging out by the surface of the water? Come on. Fuck off. The fish can fuck right off. All right. Oh, so we had a couple other things here. So yeah, this is a video about the broken McFlurry. Primeval sent this in as evidence that they don't know what they're doing with the McFlurry. So she puts the ice cream in there.
Oh yeah.
and she just mixes it up.
The mixer doesn't work?
It's not working.
Oh, it's not? Okay.
So she just kind of like did a half-ass mix.
Thank you.
So then he takes it, and then I think I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna set that down. Yep. He's gonna go to the mixer. He probably worked at a McDonald's. Attach it to the machine, and then he mixes it himself. Like she didn't even want to just put it in there. Good on him. Well, he left a spoon, though. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. That's a good mix, too. A lot of times they don't even do that. He's teaching the fish not to be greedy. That's true. With a 316. Yeah, the fish had it coming. I'm telling you. They probably also didn't want to clean it. What's there to clean? You just attach the spoon, you take the spoon off, you're good. There's not much to clean there. It's the whole purpose. Some old people don't even try with technology and make shit up instantly to not do something. I know, I hate that. I think we had a rant about that earlier this week. Where what I say to people like that is not keeping up with basic technology is an entitlement that you don't have the privilege of having. Nobody does anymore. Nobody does. Isn't this every job, though? Nobody does anything they're supposed to? I know. So I did all my returnables because I wanted some extra cash, and I had a lot. I had like fucking $200 in returnables. It took me all weekend to go I had to make 3 trips to fucking cash them all in. And
because I only do it like once, twice a year. And so I went to the Kroger, and all the machines were either full or they weren't working. Okay, it was toward the end of the evening. So I went to the front desk. I was like, hey, all your machines are down. And this kid came up, and he had no idea how to fix it. And I'm like, dude, all you got to do is open the doors, shake the bins if they're not really full, and then let me finish. I was like, and he was just taking forever. I was like, dude, can you just get someone else to help you? Like, I want to get this done and get out of here. This is taking me hours. I spent 3 total hours with these trips going back and forth doing it. I earned that money, by the way. And it just drove me crazy because I could tell he didn't want to deal with it. He just wanted to like push a button and be done. He didn't want to like work up a sweat at all. Yeah, the Kroger machines suck, but that's why, unfortunately, that's the brand that I buy. You returned $36 and lost a slip. Ooh, that hurts. That hurts. That's like, what is that? 300 cans? Is that how that works? Right? 300? No. 100. I don't know. Some 30. Do the math. I can't. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking. No, 300. It'd be 300. See, Clink is cool. I can just bag stuff and pick it up and pay you later. I don't really care. I don't even know what Clink. I don't know what that is. I don't know what Clink is. I live in Michigan where we pay 10 cents, so you have to do it yourself. So. Don't worry. If I work at a Kroger, I make sure to empty the bins. Fucking Clank. Yeah. Well, then do that. I appreciate it. Make sure to do your job if you're working at a Kroger. Yeah, those fucking clankers. Those cog suckers. Yeah. Those machines. All right, what is this? Sturgeon bites mermaid's head in aquarium. See, this is why. You see what I mean? Don't trust a fish. This is why that's why I had to kill them. They'd bite a mermaid's head if they could. Oh, I opened it twice. They pay us 5 cents here, but Clink is a service that picks up your returns from a store. So instead of having machines, you throw Clink bags in their bottle room, and the guy comes every day to pick them up. Yeah, we don't have that. Sturgeon. What did I say? Surgeon? Did I say a surgeon bitterhead? A sturgeon bitterhead. A sturgeon. It eats her giggles, or eats her goggles off her head. Yeah. He would do it. He would do it. Anyway. All right. I mean, these are all important things to talk about. We know that. Actually, hold on one sec. Hold on one second. Hold on.
Pizza Hotline.
Did you just hear a PS1 startup sounds? No, you didn't. You were actually having a stroke. You didn't actually hear that. Yeah, you're going crazy. You're going crazy, Slit. You've just gone totally crazy. Totally bonkers crazy. I mean, these are all important things that we could be discussing. Here's the big thing, though. There's a lot going on elsewhere. And we always have to kind of be kind of aware of what's going on. You don't want to have your head too much, in the sand. Right? You don't want to bury your head in the sand and not be aware of the goings on in the world. Is that smoke detector low battery still going off? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even have a smoke detector down here. I took it out because when we were using the fog machine, it kept setting it off. Yeah, you don't want to live under a rock. You don't want to live under a rock. So we really have to start asking ourselves some important questions. You know, what should we really focus our time on? Because we only have so much time tonight, and there's a lot we need to cover. And, you know, the real question is, where do we start? You know? Where do we start? We could talk about maybe how, like, the Trump-Putin summit is planned for Ukraine, however you pronounce it, the Ukraine peace talks. We could talk about that, talk about some geopolitics. Maybe the Gaza crisis is getting worse with starvation deaths. We could talk about that. It's kind of a gloomy story, but we could talk about it. How about a mass shooting in Baltimore? Man, it really sucks out there. Everybody just negative. I don't really want to talk about that one. How about the UN Plastic Pollution Treaty? Those talks are struggling right now. They can't even end pollution. Or maybe we should be discussing the astronauts returning from the International Space Station. Now, that's a nice story. Hopefully they don't have some alien being attached to them that's going to wreak havoc on the world. We can talk about how Keegan's butthole is doing now after being home for a while. We could talk about that. That's the question. I mean, really, we have to kind of ask that. Because, or maybe you have a better idea. Maybe you went to melvatroy.com, submitted it, and we can pick the... Yeah, we could figure out the number one story that you submitted. Why should I go off of the headlines from X, you know, the Everything News app? Why should we rely on that? Maybe I can outsource the work to you and then put everything on a wheel. Like this. There's a lot. We've not really made much of a dent. We have a lot of work to do. Yeah, it's a lot. But don't feel like, hey, maybe I shouldn't add anything to it, because we got to keep this up to date. These are all stories from this year. Some of them going back to January, but that's okay. We'll survive. You sent me an important text. I don't know what this is. No. Okay. But let's just see what we land on first. Maybe it's something a little bit more uplifting than all that other shit that I just read. Very negative. Pollution, genocide, murder, war. Do we get something that's a little bit more positive? What if it was just a dick pic? It was. July. We could just talk about July, the month. Last month, to be exact. We're in August, in case you haven't been paying attention. If you haven't been paying attention, we're in August, but we can take a look back at July. What's been going on in July? What's crazy is this is about July, but it was submitted in January. Now I don't know what to think. Like, what is life right now? Whoa, wait a minute. Wait, hold on, wait. I think I fucked it up. Yeah, this is not... I didn't open up the right link. I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't make sense. All right, there we go. Let's delete that one. All right, so the title given to us is July, but that's not the real title. The real title is, Are You a Racist? I don't really understand how this ties together, but okay. Let's see what this is about. We're all out of July, so fuck you, story. No, well, we can look back. We can look back. Hold on, wait a minute. Something ain't right. Wait, what ain't right? That's it. Time to spin again. No, we can still do it. So the title given to us was July, but the actual title given to us is Are You a Racist? And it's going to involve, two really important thought leaders on the subject. So that's kind of interesting. So let's take a look here at these thought leaders. So we're going to deal with Jesse Lee Peterson, not to be confused with Jordan Peterson. Some people get them confused. Their initials are the same, but they're not the same person. And Matan Evan. They're going to really break it down for us for July, I guess. I don't know why the title was July, but this is...
Celebrate White History Month in July. Did you know?
Oh, that's why. Could celebrate White History Month in July. I was not aware of it. I know there's Black History Month in February, Women's History Month, of course, in March, because, women definitely do not want to be upstaged by black people. And, of course, they need to have one of the longest months of the year, as they should, because they're women and we are feminists here. But apparently, July is White History Month. I was not aware of this. That's interesting because, well, that's Juneteenth is in June, so I guess that's a safe month, I guess. There's a White History Month. I mean, this is what he's saying, but I don't know. I'm no expert on it. Let's have these two thought leaders really break it down for us here and kind of give us some insight on what we're going to be looking at.
We celebrate White History Month in July. Did you know that?
How do you know that?
Yeah, I started it. This is our 7th year coming up.
Oh, he started it. Now, isn't that's a progressive stance? This man started White History Month in July for 7 years now. I was not made aware of this. 4th of July style. What a kind fella he is. Nice man. Why delete one you opened up wrong? I didn't delete it. You didn't see it. But what I did is I did an undo and put it back. And then I opened up the right one. Slit, don't worry. We're going to be all right. It's not gone. For some reason, Jesse really loves white people and can't seem to care about black people. Everyone's prerogatives are their own. Who am I to judge? What the fuck is White History? Well, he's going to tell us. He's been celebrating White History Month every July, he said. Let's go back. Let's start from the beginning here, just in case.
We celebrate White History Month in July. Did you know that?
How do you know that?
Yeah, I started it. This is our 7th year coming up.
7th White History Month?
Yeah, in July. You know why I started White History Month in July?
You are fake news. Sir, go ahead. Can you stay?
I mean, this is, I don't blame me. He's the one stating it. Who am I to, if a black man wants to celebrate White History Month, who am I to tell him no? That would seem a little bit much. It would almost seem racist, honestly. It would seem racist if a black man said if a black man says, as this guy says, who's his name, Jesse Lee Peterson says, I want to celebrate White History Month, and a white man, says you can't do that. That sounds racist to me. I'm sorry, it does. So I'm not gonna weigh in. If he wants to do it, he should be free to do it. Yeah, they're allowed their own opinions.
We celebrate White History Month in July. Did you know that?
How do you know that?
Yeah, I started it. This is our 7th year coming up.
7th White History Month?
Yeah, in July. You know why I started White History Month in July?
Not sure.
July just feels white.
Why was it July in the first place then?
It's vacation time. It's reflection time.
So you're saying all of the good stuff is white?
Yes.
So you don't...
All right. Well, you know what? At least You can disagree with him, but at least he's thought this out. He does. I mean, he has an argument. It may not be a good one. It may not be one you agree with. But he didn't just come up with this willy-nilly without blinking or hesitation. No, yeah.
I don't like black people.
No, I love black people.
Do you think they're worse than white people?
Does the bear shit in the woods?
Does the bear shit in the woods? So you're saying that you think they are worse than black?
Not all, but most.
What about you?
What do you mean?
You think that you are worse than the average white person?
No.
Why?
I grew up on a plantation.
So you're saying you grew up white?
I grew up on a plantation.
So you're saying you are more similar to a white person than the average black person?
I grew up on a plantation.
What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know. He keeps saying it like we understand. I don't know how the two... I don't know how the two relate. I don't... Like, explain that. How does growing up on a plantation mean that... What? And it doesn't matter, though, because this guy was not alive in, like, 1860.
You're saying that you think they are worse than black?
Not all, but most.
What about you?
What do you mean?
You think that you are worse than the average white person?
No.
Why?
I grew up on a plantation.
So you're saying you grew up white?
I grew up on a plantation.
So you're saying you...
He says it like it means something. I don't understand. I don't get it.
You are more similar to a white person than the average black person?
See, pig and cotton, black folk were used on plantations to do the labor. That is what he's getting at. I don't know what to tell you about that. That's just what he said. Yeah, but I don't understand how the two thoughts connect. I don't know how the two thoughts connect. He's like, I don't care if you don't get it. I grew up on a plantation. That's all you need to know. I guess. All right. Argument over.
I grew up on a plantation.
I'm pretty sure he said before that during Jim Crow times, the black family dynamic had stronger bonds and were happier. We should say that then, because this doesn't even make any sense. It just sounds crazy. It sounds like crazy talk, which I don't even know if I believe that either. I don't know. The whole thing sounds crazy. Oh, wait a minute. Slit's going to break it down for us. Slit gets it. Slit is going to translate this whole video for us. Okay? He's done the research. Okay? He knows what's going on here. He says he gets it. The kid is trying to infer something from the trivial fact Jesse gave him. Jesse said, I grew up on a plantation is just a fact about his life. The kid is trying to put words in his mouth unrelated. Maybe.
No, I understand.
I really did. Did you know that?
No, I believe you.
Yeah, down in Alabama.
Plantation. Can you break that down for me? Yeah, can you kind of explain that just a little bit? Go a few levels deeper for me, please. Just a few levels deeper. I'd really appreciate that. I really would. Yeah. Well, that'd be like if Melvin said, I had a burger, and I was like, so you hate Chinese people? Yeah, but no. Slit, what you're missing is the beginning of this video.
In July. You know why I started White History Month in July?
Not sure.
July just feels white.
Why was it July in the first place then?
It's vacation time. It's reflection time.
So you're saying all of the good stuff is white?
Yes.
Okay, so Slit, you're missing that part. Where he goes, so you think all the good stuff is white? And he goes, yes.
So you don't like black people?
No.
And then so he goes, you don't like black people?
No, I love black people.
Oh, no, okay. So he says, no, I love black people. Okay.
You think they're worse than white people?
And he's like, okay, so do you think black people are worse than white people?
Does the bear shit in the woods?
Then he says there's a bear shit in the woods, inferring a yes?
Does the bear shit in the woods? So you're saying that you think they are worse than black?
Not all, but most.
What about you?
What do you mean?
You think that you are worse than the average white person?
Okay. So that's a pretty straightforward question.
No.
Why?
I grew up on a plantation.
So you're saying you grew up white?
I grew up on a plantation.
So you're saying you are more similar to a white person than the average black person?
I grew up on a plantation.
No, I understand.
I really did. Did you know that?
No, I believe you.
Yeah, down in Alabama.
I don't know. That just seems like a cryptic message. I feel like that is like a MK Ultra message that's supposed to, like, you know, trigger some Manchurian candidate out there. Because it doesn't seem to make sense to us, but somebody out there knows, walks away like, no, I get it. I get exactly what he means. I get it. Every time he says plantation, the kitty's telling me to shut up. All right. Well, that was story number 1. That was more like a riddle. That was more of a riddle than a story. Whoops. We're not on that one right now. Jim resubscribing. How many months? 41 months Jim has been subscribed with Prime Bezos dollars. Thank you so much. Thank you. Do appreciate that. It's going well. It's going well. I think it's going well. I think this evening is going well. We have a lot to cover. We have a lot to get through, but we're going to do it. We're going to make our way through. We just got through story number 1. We're going to go back to the wheel. We're going to remove that one. We're going to save it. Oh my goodness, look at that.
More Bezos for you.
Those are some Bezos dollars. Droog's coming in 7 months of Bezos dollars. They're just as good as regular dollars, but they're not yours. They're Bezos's, which is nice. I really do appreciate that. You know what else I also appreciate? That we're going to move on to story number 2, which is going to be... Let's find out what it's going to be. We should just call him Jesse Riddles. Yeah, instead of Jesse Lee Peterson, call that guy Jesse Riddles, because it's just... all he speaks is rhymes and riddles and rub-a-dub. I don't really understand what it is. Those BBs are nice. Yeah, those Bezos bucks are really nice. It feels good. Your eye farted and it tickled. I didn't know you could do an eye fart. That's impressive that you're able to expel gas from your eye. Interesting. Yeah, who doesn't like spending other people's money? True. Goonicide. Oh, goonicide. Now, this is a big thing. We're very big on this. No goonings. You got to stop the gooning. It's not good. I've given it up. It's part of a keto lifestyle. It's very healthy to no longer be gooning and masturbating and consuming pornography, as well as keeping your sugar low. It's big. So, wow, I'm going to be honest with you. I type in the word gooner. There's 16 instances of the word gooner in this story. Here it is. Okay, this is what I want, though. This is what I'm looking for. Oh, this is a bit of a longer one. Let's see, goonicide. We're not going to do the 5-minute time limit. We'll allow up to 10 minutes. We'll keep it fair. Oh my God, what is this? Slit coming in. Slit is resubscribing 29 months, also with Prime. What a great deal. What a great deal.
All right, what's up, guys?
Not much. Oh, wow, you kicked off into a hype train already, too? We're in a fucking hype train? Here's the deal. If you got a Bezos buck sitting around and you're not using it, now's a good time to use it. Why not? It doesn't affect you. You've already paid for it, technically, with your Amazon Prime subscription. Because you either use it or you lose it. So, make use of it. Plus, you don't got to worry about the ads. Nobody wants ads. Nobody wants to deal with ads. What is happening to us? Just go next level and join the Yiffy Goons? No, we're not doing that. I don't even know what a Yiffy Goon is. I don't know what a Yiffy Goon is. Yeah, Hulu ads are the worst. Yeah, you don't want to deal with them. So use a Bezos buck if you got it. You can use your own money if you've got that too. I'll take it. It's fine. You know. A furry goon? Oh, that's what a Yiffy Goon is? Well, we're not big on the furries. I'm not very... If you want to be a furry, that's up to you, but I'm not going to contribute to that lifestyle. I have no interest in it. I am not really... I'm a very... first of all, I don't consume pornography to begin with. Speaking of gooners, because we got a story on this here called Goonerside. But I'm not big on the gooning. I don't take part of it because it affects you. It affects your motivation. I try to be a motivated individual. If you're trying to meet people, it's not good to try to meet people when you're gooning all the time because it starts to come off of you. It's like a stink. It's like a scentless odor that people can still pick up on. It's crazy. And you're King Goon. John Juice, he just loves to goon it up. Just meet other goons from form a goon squad. I don't know. Little goonaroony. They can smell all your dead kids. What it is? It's something. It's like some sort of sixth sense about people. They're able to pick up. I think what ends up coming up, I've talked about this before, is that we have this innate ability as human beings to pick up on desperation. We don't trust desperate people. We don't trust desperate people. It disgusts us, typically. So you don't want to put that out there because typically desperate people are unsafe to be around because they could turn on you if they're desperate enough, right? And if you're gooning too much, I think a form of desperation comes out where if you're gooning too much, you're not really connected. If you're a guy that's gooning too much, women, I feel, can pick up on it because you're not going to be you're not going to be treating the interaction, from a grounded place. And I can pick it up. I can tell if a woman goons. Women, there's a tell with women when they're gooners. There's a tell. It's almost like they have, their eyes are a little dead inside. Fun fact, did you know that Texas blocked Pornhub? I did know that. I did learn that. Yeah. That's also how you learned about motherless. Yeah, that's fine. Listen, I'm a 38-year-old man. I've lived a life. Never said that I've never seen pornography before, but as I've matured, I've just known that it's not as good. So I've moved away from it. Yeah, once you become numb from gooning, yes, that's what I mean. You goon too much, you become numb from it, and people can pick up on it. So you don't want that. It's not good. You need to go to Goon Anonymous. Yeah, that's what you got to do. You're gonna have to it gets an addiction. Girls just read smutty books. Well, that's all the same, though. It's all kind of the same thing. It's pornography in the written form, and then they're reading about bestiality stuff. Let's read a book. Let's read a book on farm porn. Except the farmer is like a cow or a bison. I don't know. There's weird shit. There's weird shit out there. Or vampire sex books, yeah. The Fabio ones. Absolutely. Your wife hates it. Your wife hates the Gooner books. Good. That's good. And then here's the thing with women, too. So there's guys that lose sensitivity because they're just jerking it too much and they're gooning too much. And so if they ever actually have sex, they can never really finish with a woman. But women have the problem too. But theirs is even more nefarious because they get that magic wand, and it's basically it's just imagine Mike Tyson. Not even Mike Tyson. Imagine if it's basically the equivalent of E. Honda doing that fucking arm thing on a clitoris for like extended periods of time. Like you're not gonna feel anything after a while. Oh yeah, no, it's all right. I read my romantic novels with graphic sex descriptions in it, and I fucking have E. Honda beat up my clitoris via this magic wand. Yeah, no, but that's okay. Ladies, I'm a feminist, and I say this is not good for you. Okay, maybe this might be why you're having trouble meeting a man. They can sense it on you. They sense it that your clit is numb. You're set up to fail because they're never going to be able to get you off because it's not even going to compare. It doesn't matter how hot they are. You've just abused it. You're all bruised up. You have a bruised clit. I don't know what to tell you. I can't work with a bruised clit. Doesn't matter how many tricks I have up my sleeve. If you've bruised up your clit with a magic wand reading Gooner books, I can't help you, lady. Sorry, you're going to have to take a break. Yeah, they're comfortably numb. She reads all day, but when I read out loud, she flips. Oh, no, I see. Oh, I see. Your wife hates it when you read the books out loud. Got it. Being a female in this chat is wild. I know. That's why. Well, because I'm one of the few streamers out there defending you, trying to put forth a female forward perspective. But that doesn't mean that I just coddle you. That means I have to give you some harsh truths on how to be better. I want you to be better. They get their clits pulverized and turn their snatch to mashed potatoes. Or they can't even find it. Oh, yeah, I like that. You know what? And it's usually the women that fucking are abusing their clits. They're like, oh, most men can't find my clit. Are you sure, or are you just too clit numb? Or are you too clit numb that maybe he did find it, but you don't want to admit that you can't feel it no more? Because you had E. Honda beat up on your fucking clit for 6 hours. I could find it, hit that shit with a shovel. I don't care. I plead the fifth. Anyway. But that's not what we're here to talk about. We're here to talk about story number 2. This is going to be a long night because we got to do number 1 video tonight too. We have some doozies. But we got about this story here about Goonerside. And the real title is called The Drive-Thru Gooner. So I don't know what this is about. I don't know if this is the Gooner or if this is the one that's going to regale us with the story. I'll tell you what, every time we have to talk about some sort of weird Coomer Gooner shit, it always seems to be an Asian guy breaking it down for us. Think about it. The cum box, Justin Wang, right? It's in the name. He's Asian. Then there's the cum cookbook. I don't remember what that kid's name was, but we know he's Asian. And now this guy's going to tell us about a drive-thru gooner. I don't know what it is. Yeah, we're going back to the story. We had to go on a little side quest. I'm sorry. But I just had to put that out there because, you know, I tell men all the time, quit with the gooning. But ladies, you're not exempt from that. You need to cut it out too. Because I'll tell you what, you quit with the gooning, you can go back to missionary and loving it. You quit gooning, you'll be begging for missionary. He dated a gooner. Listen, we don't need to get into all that, but let's hear about the drive-thru gooner, shall we?
For a while, you would know that one of my first videos I ever made on the channel was called the Dollar Store Gooner. And in case you guys haven't seen that video, well, you can't anymore because it got taken down. So
this one actually had a warning on it too. This one had like an age warning. Grant the Gooner.
reported
Grant.
that. Fuck you. But either way, in case you don't know who the dollar store gooner is...
Yeah, we are all old enough to watch this. Don't you worry. We're not going to be censored here. We're all adults. We can understand it.
It's exactly what it sounds like. Homie just let one blow in the middle of Dollar Tree. Now, if you're anything
really?
like me, you're probably thinking, like, damn, jacking off in a public area? That's wild. That is not okay. But wait, we're not done yet, because this fucking descendant of P. Diddy not only jacked off in a store, but also aimed his nut and ejaculated onto an unsuspecting civilian.
Wow, that's insane. Like, he got himself ready to go, and he just, like, found a target, locked in. That's impressive. His eyes, if you've seen it from his perspective, it would look like that scene in Terminator where he's able to, when he, like, goes back in time and sees people. That's assault and child abuse. Oh, did he do it on a child? I thought it was an adult person. I didn't catch that part. Yeah, some nutdar.
Not okay. But wait, we're not done yet, because this fucking descendant of P. Diddy not only jacked off in a store, but also aimed his nut and ejaculated onto an unsuspecting civilian.
He fucking nutted on my fucking leg!
Okay, it was a grown woman. He nutted on my fucking leg, and he's running out there with his fucking sweatpants. Jacking off saying, back up, back up. You can't come on all of us. Yeah, he got in Diddy oil. At a dollar store of all places. You couldn't even go to like a high-end area. You had to do it in a dollar store. That's how you know. This is the type of shit gooning will do to you. This is what it'll drive you to do. You're gonna get more desperate. You're gonna need to amp up that dopamine release. They caught that serial butt sniffer in California again. See, they're always repeat offenders. There was a guy that used to do this at Walmart years ago. This is why anime is ruining America. That's part of it. That's part of it. That's why I don't partake.
Ow, bitch! Oh my god!
She didn't even wipe it off. Oh, God.
And the worst part about this, dude, this guy was in full fucking uniform, all right? Look at the shirt he was wearing. It's not gonna lick itself.
Wow. Yeah, this guy was all about his business. Man, it's not gonna lick itself. Jesus. Yeah, he's on that goon life. This is the equivalent of like when you catch like those heroin addicts nodding off in the street, you know, doing that eternal lean that only heroin addicts can do. That's what this is the equivalent. Candy cane right next to it's not gonna lick it. Yeah. She's acting like she's melting. Well, honestly, I don't know. I mean, it probably looked like it. They had to blur it, unfortunately. I mean, probably, but I don't really watch the fanfare stuff. I just want my fighting and love animes. I mean, they are pretty deviant, though. There is something weird. There's always something sinister about an anime. I remember there's only a few animes I've ever watched. And one of them was like My Hero Academia, which is supposed to be like for like young adults. You know, it's supposed to be like their X-Men. And there was just always like something sinister. There's always like these scenes that would be kind of sinister. I'm sorry, I'd be distraught if a random came on my leg. Yeah, no, it would feel like an attack. He's clearly been to Cumfest. Yeah, he's a regular attendee. He probably puts it on. Yeah, achievement unlocked. The old come and run. He did the old come and run. It's a drive-by coming.
This guy was in proper freak attire. Now, luckily for us, Meek Mill actually came to the rescue.
Meek Mill of all people. Wait a minute. Didn't he get his bussy blown out by Diddy? Was that Meek Mill or was that someone else? Maybe I'm wrong. Let's play Manhunt with him today in Philly. Some community service. I got 2 bands for this. But you gotta connect. Yeah, wasn't it Meek Mill? Didn't Meek Mill get... Yeah, it was Meek Mill? Okay, that's what I thought. That's interesting coming from him.
You and rid this guy from the streets of Philly. I'm not too sure what his name is, but this is the mugshot, or as I like to.
I mean, he does have. You could see it. This is what I mean. You could see it in his eyes. If you showed me this mugshot, be like, what was it? What was his crime? I would not be able to specifically say, oh, he came on a woman's leg in a Dollar Tree, but what I would be able to say is something gooning related. That is a face of a gooner. You can it seeps out of his pores. Yeah, those are gooner eyes. Did he probably paid him? Yeah, he's like, no, get him. Yeah, he probably paid Meek Mill to put that out there so they can capture this guy and bring him to a freak off. Then you can hold him hostage there. Be like, oh, you could be my permanent freak pest. They call him a freak pest because that's what he does. When you go to a Diddy freak off, sometimes he has little pests run around. He calls them little pests, and they pester you by like jizzing on your leg and shit. And he's like, you could be my freak pest forever, or I could turn you over to the police. Unfortunately, Diddy didn't get a hold of him in time, and the police picked him up. But otherwise, he'd be living his life as a freak pest. And at first, he'd probably enjoy it. But then all of a sudden, he's got to keep doing it when he doesn't want to. It's a careful what you wish for type of thing. This is a, Pinocchio's Paradise Island type of scenario. You got to be careful. Yeah, instead of jesters, they have jizzers, true. You got that empty Kanye stare. Kanye's another gooner of all things.
To call it the face of post-nut clarity. But either way, the entire reason I'm even talking about all of this is because, well, the guy got arrested, okay? He's off the streets. And just as I thought that we were safe from all the fucking freaks who masturbate in inappropriate places, a new fighter has entered the arena. A new contender for the title of Freak Champion. So, without further ado, let's go. Drive-through Gooner, let's fucking go.
Oh, drive-through Gooner.
Now, I just realized I gave this guy a pretty big build-up for no fucking reason, but I would like you guys all to meet Nautica Malone, or as I like to call him, the drive-thru gooner. And he has recently gone viral for probably the worst fucking reason you could ever go viral. Now, for those of you who don't know who this guy is, basically, there's a cafe called Bikini Beans Coffee in Tempe, Arizona.
Now, here's the thing. I already know where this is going to go. There's these bikini coffee places. They just serve coffee, but the girl who gives it to you is in a bikini. I used to live by one. They have since torn it down and built a Dunkin' Donuts, as they should have. But I remember I went there once to get a coffee. And I was like, well, they got a coffee shop. Yeah, it's a bikini coffee shop, but it's on the way. It's down the street from my house. I'll give it a shot. The coffee wasn't good. The girl was mid. The whole thing, and it's not even like they don't do anything. They're just in a bikini. And so, and the coffee was overly priced. And then you feel compelled to have to tip more because you're all of a sudden you're in strip club mode where you feel like you got to give something because this woman's barely dressed. But the whole thing's a scam. I don't know. But of course, these gooners, they gotta go and get their bikini coffee because, but me and the girl behind the counter, we're friends. We're in love. Eventually, if I visit enough. They just take advantage of retarded and autistic men, is what it is. The horny coffee is just so retarded, dude. That's a picture of Meek Mill and Diddy. Can I show it? We're gonna show it. Yeah, see what I mean? Meek Mill, Diddy. Is that Dinklage? Is that a little Dinklage? I don't like the way Meek Mill is leaning on Diddy like this. Like I don't like this. I don't like this. He leaning on Diddy like he's the woman. And is this a beardless Dinklage? Hanging out? Waist high? He's got his hand on his head like this. If I was Dinklage, I'd be like, get your hand off my head. Or is that Weeman? No, I think that's Dinklage. That's a Dinklage. Anyway.
And the best way I describe it is literally just like Hooters, but
you wanted to go there because you couldn't afford a whorehouse? No, I needed a coffee, and I figured, this will be something, and it was just a scam. You say, come here, let me show you where to put your head. Nah. Yeah, this is a crime. This whole thing is a crime. Whatever's going on here is a crime.
A cafe, okay, they only hire attractive women and they all wear bikinis to work. Now, like most cafes, this one in particular has a drive-thru section. And I guess it's a pretty common occurrence for dudes to pull up to this cafe and just jack off. Which is exactly what our boy Nautica did. Hence the name Drive-Thru Gooner. Now, I'm not too sure how to explain this next part, but I'll just show you guys the video and you'll see for yourself.
Hi, how are you? Good. Have you been here before?
Yeah.
Sir, you need to leave. Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Now,
I like here's the thing about that. The way he approaches. The way he approaches, his face is all kind of like, hey, where I'm happy to be. I'm just taking part in the whole thing.
How are you? Good. Have you been here before?
Like, look at his face. He's just like, yeah, what's up? We're just doing this thing. We're all in this together. This is part of the party, right? And then,
yeah.
Sir.
Look, and you see, he's just hanging out. Like, I'm ready to order my coffee. This is what I want. This is all part of my daily routine. And
you need to leave.
And he's like, oh, what? I wasn't supposed to do this here? Like, this is not a thing of like, oh, you got me. Oh, I got to get out of here. This is a man who's confused. This man is confused. He's, I thought this was acceptable. I feel so terrible. He should feel terrible because this is a crime.
Acceptable.
And then he just takes off.
Now, if you couldn't...
Like, that's what I see. Didn't this dude murk himself? Well, I assume he did because of the "You Are Not Alone" tag that they put on this YouTube video. He melted his mind gooning. That's what happens. Why do you think they can jerk off? Why do you guys think they can jerk off at a drive-thru? Because they're retarded. That's why. He did the shocked Pikachu face meme. He did. My homie in high school, his little sister that was also in high school, was working the drive-thru, and a dude came through and was jacking his wiener, and he had one of the reflective sunshades covering his face and the rest of his upper body when she was going to hand him his food. Wow, he was prepped at a McDonald's. This happened. I don't understand that at all.
Tell what just happened. Pretty much, this guy just pulled up to get a coffee mid-fucking-goon. Or actually, I don't even know what the context is. Was this guy in the middle of jacking off? Did he finish? And if he did, why didn't he pull up his fucking pants? Or what about the opposite? Was this like a pre-goon thing? Or was he just getting a coffee before he aggressively beat his shit in the parking lot?
Oh, and then of course it went viral. So people, look at this. This is him at some sort of wedding or something. Oh no, this is not good. And you know what? The fact that she was filming this means he's probably a repeat offender. That's probably why he had that face of, hey, I'm just doing my normal thing. And there's probably been other women that work there. He's probably been a repeat customer. And then they've never acted like that before. And then he realized he's on camera. That's what that face was about. That's why he was like, he's being all coy about it.
Yeah.
Sir, you need to leave.
And then he's like, oh shit, wait a minute.
Unacceptable.
Oh no, I got to get out of here. Yeah, he's a repeat gooner, all right.
Unacceptable.
Now, if you couldn't tell what just happened, pretty much, this guy just pulled up to get a coffee mid-fucking-goon. Or actually, I don't even know what the...
It was odd that she asked, have you been here before? Oh, did she? Did she ask that? I didn't even catch that. Hold on.
How are you? Good. Have you been here before?
That's true. Why would she ask that? Have you been here before? Yeah. No, yeah, that's why she probably asked. And because she knew what he was going to be doing. To be honest, she had a good sense of humor. So she was like, what the fuck, that's gross, but just laughed it off. It didn't traumatize her at all because she had a funny story afterwards. Yeah, I mean, that's some cases. But, I mean, you know, if you got a repeat offender like this, eventually you got to fucking set him straight.
Yeah.
Sir, you need to leave.
Apparently he hasn't, well, he has. We know he has.
Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Now, if you couldn't tell what just happened, pretty much, this guy just... Context is, was this guy in the middle of jacking off? Did he finish? And if he did, why didn't he pull up his fucking pants? Or what about the opposite? Was this like a pre-goon thing? Or was he just getting a coffee before he aggressively beat his shit in the parking lot? And even if that was the case, why the fuck are his pants already down? Like, that is the one part of this video that I just cannot understand. I mean, I can't understand any of it, but it's like, he's been here before, he said that. Does he do this a lot? And why was the girl recording beforehand, okay? Like, was he being suspicious? Is this a common occurrence? I'm just gonna assume this guy always pulled up to the drive-thru hanking his fucking Schrader, because why else would they just record a random car coming through? Also, what is so good about this drive-thru?
It's not. He's a gooner. He's addicted. Maybe she has to ask every one of them. Maybe, but I doubt it. I think she knew. She knew what he was up to. I suppose getting drive-by gooning is better than getting food that has been gooned. Yeah, I mean, that is true. I would take that over getting gooned on my food. Wonder how long he did this. Who knows? He probably has done it enough where they were like, oh, it's him, he's back. Film him this time.
Porn or something? Also, the guy has a wife and kids. Ooh. This guy has a fucking wife. Like, why are you jacking off to random bikini baristas? Now, listen, okay, it's important for me to mention that even though I've been cracking jokes throughout this entire video, this situation is low-key.
Like, I hear about this stuff, and I don't know what it is. They usually are married men. What is going on with the married men out there? Like, they're the ones that always tend to act up. As a single man, you would think because, oh, maybe I'm a single lonely man, I would be more susceptible to that. But I'm not. It's the married men that always get a little creepy and weird. Like, it is. And there's been, I don't think I've told some of these stories because I don't want to put it out there just in case, because it is a small circle, but there's been people that I've grown up with and they were married, have been married or whatever, and they're the creepiest ones. They're the creepier people. What is that? The thrill of getting caught? Yeah, I don't know. When you get caught and stuff like that, you get put on the sex offender registry? True. They grew up too fast and they get sick of gooning yet? Maybe. Yeah, maybe they didn't get it out of their system. But they're the creepier ones, man. I'm almost kind of like happy that because I'll be honest, I'm not, when I settle down, I know I'm not going to be a creep. I'm not going to be out creep. I'm not going to be creeping around. I'm not going to be a regular creepo. Like, that's not going to happen. One of my homies is married. He's creepy as fuck sometimes. Can we use a different word? I'm sorry. Creep from outer space. But you know what I mean. Yeah, jerking on legs on a dollar store. You know that guy. I bet you the guy that was jerking off in the dollar store was married. What's going on?
Fucking tragic. Shortly after this video of Nautica Malone got taken, he unfortunately took his own life.
Oh, so unreal. Literally watch you grow up. I'm beyond lost for words. Rest in peace, Nautica. Please always check in with your loved ones. Yeah, check in with them. Make sure they're not jerking off in drive-thrus.
Now, I do want to clarify and make this abundantly clear. Nothing about this is funny, okay? There is never going to be a situation where someone harming themselves is okay. Someone taking their own life is a very serious topic and should never be laughed at.
True.
But, dude, fucking goonicide? Like I said before, shit's not funny, okay? Shit's never funny, but it's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? I mean, like, yeah, you got caught doing some crazy shit, some really crazy shit.
And it's actually worse that he killed himself. Honestly, I think it's actually worse that he killed himself because this is all he'll be remembered for. Whereas, and if he didn't do that, yes, there'd be some shame. Yes, there'd be some embarrassment. Yes, it may affect his marriage. But then you have the ability to become something else or do something else. And people forget. You know, he didn't get arrested. He just got put on the internet. And people forget there's always going to be the next, canceled person. So you get forgotten about. But now he's always going to be remembered as the guy who got caught jacking off in a drive-thru and then killed himself. You should have just taken it on the old chin, as they say. Sometimes we got a swift kick in the balls. You got to take it. Creep from outer space. Okay, yeah, this is a good point, though. I'm creep. Creep from outer space says, I'm creep like low and slow movement creep. Yeah, he's creeping. He's like, this is what, yes, creep from outer space is different than the creep that I'm talking about. Creep from outer space is talking about this type of creep. Like this is the type of creep that he's talking about. All right, let's get the video. That's more fun. Like he's low. He's just creeping. Okay, he's slow movements. Like when I see Creep from Outer Space in the chat, this is the theme song in my head. You know, he's just slow movements. Wearing baggy pants and a white beater. See, this song's about cheating, but you don't hear Left Eye's verse. Yeah, she doesn't have a verse on this, does she? Get that Left Eye rap from this song? Yeah, you know what? It's just like Scrubs, too. Like, I have the album Fan Mail, and the album cut of Fan Mail does not have her verse. It's only on the single and on the video that she has a verse. That's a good one. Yeah, Left Eye. Yeah, where's her part? This is the Left Eye rap version. Yeah, here's her verse that got cut, apparently. They really treated her like shit. They did. Those other girls were so fucking shitty to Left Eye. They just cut her shit out all the time for no reason. For no reason. You victim to a passionate crime. Now pregnant women put themselves at greater risk of being known as open for not knowing who the daddy is. Which may result in little kids growing up by the dozens getting sexually involved with first cousins. Creeping is the #1 item on the chart. Ripping families apart, the leading cause of a broken heart. Injuries can be fatal, may infect the prenatal. HIV is often sleeping in a creeping cradle. Yeah, no creeping. No creeping like that. Let's see, they're showing me a wireless cat water fountain. It's pretty legit. Oh, you're in an ad. Oh, you're missing out on all the good stuff. In the original, she does? With the original, of which one? Of this? I don't even think it's in the video. She's not in the video. Well, she's in it, but she's not. Does she have, is her verse in this? No. Yeah, they cut the... Yeah, at least on No Scrubs, in the video, she's got her verse. But I was disappointed by that when I bought the album, when it came out. Because I got it when it came out. Whenever that was, 2000 or so. And I was disappointed that her verse was cut on that. But there's some other good tracks on that one. So, there's some good tracks on Fan Mail overall that made it worth it. So, I know what kind of meeting you got. You creep, take care of creep. Go get creepy now. Wait, what? Yeah, he was chasing waterfalls. Yeah, I would say that's the problem. Yeah, this is the type of, but not that one. This guy was the type of creep that he's too busy chasing water. He should have stayed with the rivers and his lakes that he was used to. But he's over there chasing waterfalls, and it led to his death. Anyway. Oh.
The final straw, which is really sad, but that would have to be my assumption. Also, am I being disrespectful right now? You know, rest in peace to this guy, condolences to his family, but it's like, is this guy not a complete coward, you know? Like, I get it, you got caught jacking off in a public area. But it's like, dude, you made a mistake. You gotta fucking live with it. You don't just kill yourself and leave your family and children behind. Like, that come on, dude. Especially his kid, too. Like, not only does he have to, like, live with the fact that his dad was the fucking drive-through gooner, he also just has to live without a dad. Like
yeah, I know. See, that's what I mean. I'd rather have a father that got caught for drive-through gooning than not have one at all. You know? See, I'd be making moves that you don't see, creeping. No, I get it. I get it. Did he die while gooning? No. He just killed himself. This guy just killed himself. That was the whole thing.
Really? Again, I do want to clarify, rest in peace to this guy, prayers to his family, they're gonna need it, but it's like, dude, you put your son's life on extra hard mode just because he wanted to jack off in a fucking, like, cafe parking lot. Like, what? Now, the reason I'm giving you guys all the details about him ending his own life is because usually when someone dies, you let them rest. The only exception to that rule is, like, what? Hitler? Fuck that guy. But unfortunately for this guy...
Some people don't even think that he died. They think he's living in Argentina right now, so that's a whole different... It's a whole different thing.
Because he decided to kill himself right after getting caught jacking off in a public area, he has become a complete meme and left probably one of the worst legacies you could ever leave on this planet. Not only are more people pulling up to this drive-thru and recreating what he did, but they also held a funeral at the location that he was caught at, okay? They held a fucking...
What? They held a candlelight vigil? They killed a candle? Why would they do that? Wait, what? 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 That is crazy. You sent me links to this? Oh, did you really? Damn. Yeah, he's a goon lord, all right. Does his son get his Hemi charger? I would hope so. Like we say all the time, what is this world coming to?
On this planet. Not only are more people pulling up to this drive-thru and recreating what he did, but they...
Wait. I missed that part too. Hold on a second. They're recreating what he did, so all the gooners are uniting to recreate him jerking off, but they're holding a candlelight vigil. That is crazy. What?
As you let them rest. The only exception to that rule is like, what? Hitler? Fuck that guy. But unfortunately for this guy, because he decided to kill himself right after getting caught jacking off in a public area, he has become a complete meme and left probably one of the worst legacies you could ever leave on this planet. Not only are more people pulling up to this drive-thru and recreating what he did, but they also held a funeral at the location that he was caught at, okay? They held a fucking gooneral. And the...
Wait, what did that say? What did the flyer say? The cherished community surrounding Nautica Malone will be holding a candlelight vigil at Bikini Beans Coffee, located at 1420 North Scottsdale, Tempe, Arizona. Nautica Malone was a kind individual and a beloved fellow gooner whose memory will be celebrated and never forgotten. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, the gooners are coming out to play all right. Yeah.
And the craziest part, dude, people actually showed up. Okay, there was a whole movement.
Say his name! Nautica! Say his name! Nautica! Nautica!
They also found his Hellcat, which apparently is being auctioned right now. I'm not too sure if that's a joke or not, but I can't imagine the poor soul who's bidding on the fucking Goonermobile. Also, can we talk about how Hellcats are just, like, no longer cool? Specifically black ones? Like, don't get me wrong, the car itself is still cool, but it's, like, not after fucking Master Goonway. Like, every time I see a black Hellcat from now on, I'm just thinking Goon.
Yeah, no, the son ain't getting the Gooner Cat no more. No. That place is getting gooned till it gets shut down. Oh, yeah. Do you remember the dude that stole the duck I sent a while back? He was the one that set it up. The dude that stole the duck. I don't remember that. Oh, look in the stinker bins. I sent the vigil for him in there. Okay, gotcha. They're all young-ass men, though, probably 16 to 24. I doubt any of them are real adults. I mean, that's whatever. He started a movement. Nautica Malone is out there. You know, he took his gooner life so that the other gooners could have a shot.
mobile. Like, that guy's a fucking gooner. Especially if the front two windows are tinted. Like, yeah, dude, no. 80% chance his pants are down. He's definitely hanking his Schrader. Dude single-handedly ruined the reputation of a vehicle. But either way, I think that's gonna be the video, guys. I feel like I covered everything I wanted to talk about. Obviously, like, the actual situation, but also, like, the aftermath. Because how big of a meme this is crazy. Especially the fucking gooneral. Like, they actually had a lot of people show out for that. For a guy who fucking killed himself from jacking, like, dude, what? When it comes to the rest of the Goon Lord lore, besides the funeral and the car being up for auction, it's really just a bunch of stupid TikToks and memes.
Yeah. Go ahead and turn off.
I can't goon! I can't goon! You killed that man! You killed that man! You killed that man! You killed that man!
Alright, so when it comes to my final thoughts, like I said before, rest in peace to that guy, prayers to his...
Wow. And that's what they could show you. So they're I mean, as he hinted at before, there's people out there recreating it. Now you're getting even more guys jacking off through the drive-thru. Man, that really just blew up in everyone's face, didn't it? Everybody loses. No, there's no winners in this. There's no winners. The guys on the internet forever now, future generations are going to see this. Think about that. That's true. Well, they are seeing it, and they're taking action. We can goon if we want to. We can leave your friends behind because your friends don't goon, and if they don't goon, well, they're no friends of mine. That's the motto that they're living by. That guy killed himself because he's a moron. Wow, he's a moron and a gooner. Hey, is this the end? Sometimes people jacking off now at the drive-thrus. Wait, is this the end times? People jacking off at drive-thrus? Maybe. Maybe that is the signal of, hey, the end is near. The end is near.
Family, but at the same time, can't respect what he did, all right? He's still a fucking coward. And as funny as the situation is, he still left a child fatherless and a fucking wife without a husband, so
True.
It's just like... Not cool, man. I do find it kind of funny, though, how he probably ended his own life to not deal with the embarrassment of this situation, but because he ended his life, it made the entire situation even crazier, and now everyone's talking about it. So he kind of did the exact opposite of what he was trying to do by fucking killing himself and committing goonicide, but yeah, that's just how the cookie crumbles. Like, he's literally known as the Goon Lord. As I'm researching this video, it's just the Goon Lord. But yeah, with that being said, guys, I think that's gonna be the video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope I educated at least one of you.
You did. You educated all of us.
If you didn't, fuck you. What are you doing watching this far into the video anyway? Moral of the video, don't be a coward. Don't run from your problems, okay? Face them like a man no matter how bad they are, because ending your life is never the answer, okay? Like, seriously,
They need to set up a jerk-off can. Grandpa, what was 2025 like? Here, let me show you this video about a drive-thru gooner. That's pretty accurate. Imagine your last jack... your last jack ever being drive-thru gooning. I know that would just... That'd be the worst. That's why I say just don't do it. You're better off just not doing it.
Countless DMs from people saying, like, they're gonna kill themselves or blah, blah, blah. Like, one kid even sent me a message saying, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna end my life by the end of today. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna send you this message. And I fucking responded to the kid, and he never responded back. So my prayers go out to whoever that is. But, dude, like, seriously, suicide's never the answer. Like I can't stress that enough. As much as I'm cracking jokes and making this video and stuff, like, that is so serious. Let me put this away. That is so fucking serious. Like, don't kill yourself, bro. Like, legitimately, you fucking DM me.
I am the king goon.
If you are suicidal and there's no one to talk to, message me on Instagram. I read my DMs. I will respond.
Wow, that's a lot of. Anyway, yeah, that is true. You know what I think of? Honestly, what I think of when I hear that, and I look at a story like this, what I think of, there's a song that makes this, puts this, brings us to mind here, and I feel that. I feel that this will take care of two things, because I think we can reflect on what we watched, but I can also have to take advantage of something that I need to take that I have to do. And yeah, it does make me think of this here. So I want you to reflect on this, because I think this is the message in this. Okay? This is really the message out of it, because sure, he got caught gooning and he didn't want to take on the responsibility, I guess, of having to face the consequences. So he took the more painless route. And, there's the old big goon. He had his big last gooner sesh in the sky. His big gooner sesh in the sky. So I'm going to take a piss real quick. I'm going to leave you with a nice dance party as we reflect on this message. So I'll be right back. Let me go take a piss, have a little dance party, and reflect on what this gooner, the choice that he decided to make.
That suicide is painless. It brings on many changes, and I can take or leave it if I please. The game of life is hard to play. I'm gonna lose it anyway. The losing card I'll someday lay. So this is all I have to say. Suicide is painless. Suicide. It brings on many changes, and I can take or leave it if I please. The sword of time will pierce our skins. It doesn't hurt when it begins, but as it works its way on in, the pain grows stronger, watch it grin. Suicide is painless. It brings on many changes, and I can take or leave it if I please.
All right. Thank you.
A brave man once requested me to answer.
Does it want to become a dark side Phil? Yeah, no, you're never going to catch me jerking off on stream. That's crazy. Well, that was the worst. You didn't think it didn't quite mash well? You don't think it mashed well together? All right, well, listen. I had to pee. I'm sorry. I had to figure out some way that's going to bridge the gap there. It worked on me, that's for sure. Fuck. They gave you bad thoughts? They give you bad thoughts? Anyway, there was a kid I was thinking about that. There was a kid that I went to high school with that got taken out of high school for like a year and put into like a mental health place because he wrote the lyrics to that song on a notebook, and they thought it was like a cry for help. And then yeah, he came back senior year, and everyone thought he was a crazy kid because he was like, "Oh, aren't you the kid that tried to kill yourself?" He came from a mental institution, and he's like, "No, I wrote the lyrics down to the MASH theme song," and a teacher freaked out, and my parents. He had like these very strict, overprotective parents. Very smart kid though. But anyway, but that was story number 2. We have a lot to do tonight. We have so much to do. We got story number 2. All right, moving forward, we are going to instill the time limit rule. No more than 5 minutes. We have to get through this. We have to get through this because we have a lot of other things we got to do today or tonight. We have more stuff to do. I like when Slit just leaves the room. He just walks in like a. Slit's like a. Hold on. Like Slit's like a child who wanders into the middle of a movie and always wants to be brought up to speed. That's what he wants to do. He wants to just know, oh, wait, just fill me in. I decided to tap out for a while, but can everyone just tell me what just happened? Yeah, I'll tell you what happened. That's what happened. That's what happened. Let's see. We had a kid at my school that stabbed a kid with an X-Acto knife, and we called him Skinny Puppy Kid because he wore a Skinny Puppy T-shirt a lot. Well, that cuts right to the chase. Let's see. We had a guy who was taken out of our school and put in a mental institution too. He wrote lyrics and raps in a notebook and brought a razor to school. They searched his locker and found it. Then he went to the asylum. Yeah, people were crazy back then. All right. Did I see your last text? No, I'm sorry. I don't. Hold on. Okay. Hold on a second. Hold on one second. Okay. Okay, so here's what we're going to do here. Let's go and move on to our next story. Story number 3. Story number 3. Where's the wheel at? There it is. I lost it. Story number 3. Just want to say safe travels, Big Melvin. Well, appreciate it, T-Fits. Thank you. You're just like a small child that wanders into a conversation not knowing what's going on. That's what Slit's like sometimes. He just wanders in. Oh, what's going on? Can you explain all this? Can you just give me all the lore, please? Give me all the lore. Please and thanks. This is for me. This is for me? All of this is for me? Is that what you're telling me right now? What? This is for me? What? I can't type. This is for me. Oh, this is going to take us to Instagram. Instagram. Oh boy. What could be there?
Can you stay categorical? You are fake news, sir. Go ahead. Can you stay?
No, this is apparently that's what the title says. This is for me. This is for me. If it's for Melvin, it better be a clown No, that's not my thing. I don't know where you guys get that from. Just because there was one girl that caught my interest, then you know what you guys are sometimes? You're like my grandmother. Like, I'll take an interest in one thing 20 years ago, and then every time I get a gift, it's somehow related to that one thing. Has she turned 18 yet? That girl was like in her 20s and 30s. What are we talking about? Please let this one be happier. I think this is going to be happier. If you don't know about nutting up your spine, you really ought to look it up. Sometimes that Kundalini really gets you right where it counts. So what is this? This is about nutting up your spine. So let's take a look at this. Today is a good day to nut right up your spine. So, yeah, Slit has a gooner mindset.
Today's a good day to nut right up your spine. Did you feel that? I did. I love you. Bye.
There we go. You feel? Does that make you feel better? You ready to nut up your spine real quick? Let's try this again.
Today's a good day to nut right up your spine. Did you feel that? I did. I love you. Bye.
When you goon too hard. It's really a theme has really emerged tonight. There has really been a theme tonight. Gooning. You don't know how to do that? Just give it another shot. Is that Christopher Maloney? It is on meth.
Today's a good day to nut right up your spine. Did you feel that? I did. I love you. Bye.
I love the I love you at the end. That's what really sends it home. That's what really sends it home. Yeah, Christopher Methaloni, yeah. Yeah, that's more accurate. So that's nice. That's nice. Let's watch it just one more time. Get the full effect.
Today's a good day to nut right up your spine. Did you feel that? I did. I love you. Bye.
How would you like that? How would you like that guy? You wake up and all of a sudden that guy is in your room and he just is talking like that? Makes you feel safe, doesn't it? Makes you feel safe. Speaking of nuts, I had to get a couple of nuts myself. I had to get some nuts in my mouth. Like a good old little chipmunk. I had to get my nut. Anyway. So there we go. That's story number 3. Moving right along. I like that. I really appreciate being able to move it along this quickly because we have a lot to do tonight. So let's get back to it. Let's spin the wheel. Let's see. What do we got? What's our next story? Story number 4. What do we got? Sometimes I feel like a nut running the neighborhood, tearing it up. Sometimes you got to do that. Opal needs clarification. Can you play it one more time? Yeah, Love You Bye was nice. It is. Yeah. I think we played it like 5 times. If a girl put your nuts in her mouth, you would have to say, good little chipmunk. I would say that. I'd be like, you're a good little chipmunk. Look at you. Look at you. I'd give her head pats like that. Measure. For good measure. What's that about? Measure. Ah, look at that. What do we got here? What do we have here? Looks like it's one of these familiar faces that we know so well. All right. So Measure was the title we were given. The real title is The Guy Who Never Measures His Dick. And you really don't need to. As a guy, you really don't need to be measuring your dick. Okay? I just take the woman's word for it. Because I'm going to be honest with you, all it's going to do is fuck with your head. And it doesn't matter if you got a big dick either. Yeah. Creep from Outer Space knows what I'm talking about. All it's going to do is fuck with your head. So you're going to think like, oh, maybe it's too small. Maybe I got it really big and you're going to be too overconfident. Either way, that's not good. Okay? Just go by what the woman tells you. Because women, that's what you need it for anyway. And most women really don't know how to measure. Like, measurements are not... Weights and measures is not their strong suit, okay? So, you know, you could end up having something small, but they'll think it's big. And always sandbag the size. I tell them I got a micro penis. That's my thing. I have a micro penis. You're going to be... If you see it, you're going to have to need a microscope to see it. And the thing is they're going to be so pleasantly surprised with what I've got at that point. It doesn't even matter what it is. Your circus big? So don't be telling people that. You're setting yourself up for failure. You don't measure your dick. You have a cock. Oh, got him. Got him.
Yo!
Meds. He's calling it out. Calls it like he sees it. I know my mattress is at least the length of my body, so if I fit, the bed... Wait, I know my mattress is at least the length of my body, so if I fit, the bed will fit. I mean, sure. A real pig of a woman has a ruler tattooed on her wrist to elbow. That's a hell of a statement. All right, well, we got this guy again, another familiar face. It's a lot of times it's going to be this guy or the guy screaming about prison with his nips out. I almost kind of prefer this guy. But let's just see, have him break it down about the guy who never measures his dick.
The base on the top? I like to go from the bottom because you get a little extra and it's still technically... I go from the balls. But it's cheating. Hey, 7 inches is 7 inches. Yeah, but I'm saying that's not actually 7 inches because you don't stick your balls in a girl. Yeah, maybe you don't. Okay, so 7 with an asterisk, 6, 6, and 2.5. It's kind of unfair to be playing this game with your son. And what about you, Alex? How big is your dick? I don't know. I've never measured it. Yeah. No, seriously. How big is your dick, Alex? I don't know. I've never measured it. Come on, we've all said it. I don't know, bro. You don't know? What, you've never thought to measure it? No. You're not even a little curious? Not really. Okay, well, that means it's either really big and he knows that, and it doesn't really matter if it's 9 or 9.5 because it's still huge, or he measured it and it's small and he's ashamed by it. Yeah. Yeah. Or I've never actually measured it. Do you have a dick, Alex? Yes. Then you know how big it is exactly. I might have a ballpark. No, you might have a ballpark of how much money's in your checking account and your stock portfolio. You might have a ballpark of how many women you slept with, but every guy knows exactly how big his dick is. How big is it? Okay, yeah, I measured it. But that was when I was like 13. So has it grown since then? Yeah. What was it when you were 13? 6 inches? Bullshit. No way. Bullshit. What? It was. Okay, so if your dick was 6 inches and you're 13, assuming puberty ends in males between the ages of 16 and 17, and on average, penis size stops growing from the ages of 15 to 19, with some experiencing growth in their 20s, well, that would mean your dick is 14.7 inches.
Is that how it works?
I don't know. You would know if your dick is 14.7 inches. How big is it? I don't know. I've never measured it. You're lying. I'm not. He's fucking lying. Take off his pants. Take off your pants, Alex. I'm not taking off my pants. You're taking off your pants and we're measuring that cock right now. I'm not taking off my pants. Take off your pants. Okay, fine. It's like 6.5. Like 6.5? It's between 6 and 6.5. So it's 6. It's 6. Okay, there. So 7 with an asterisk, 6, 6, 2.5, and 6. Now, was that hard? No, that was flaccid, actually. I've never measured my dick hard. Okay, tie this motherfucker up to a table and somebody get me a ruler. You're gonna need a tape measure. Fuck, really? I knew it.
You don't want it that big, though. That's too much. That's too much. Yeah, that was well written. I didn't want to really interrupt it. But, I mean, that's it. No, you don't need it that big. You don't need it that big. I've spoken to women, and you don't want to end up like bottoming out, you know. And you don't need. It's more about the girth. That's the big measurement. See, because for me, I'm about 2, but I'm also 7 inches wide. Okay, I am like this can, like I'm as big as this can, but like this way. So that's the way I'm going in. So I'm hoping, like, that's usually what I'll tell. Like, if someone's like, hey, what are you packing? I'm like, you see that can? I'm like, that. They're like, shut up. I'm like, yeah, but hold it like this. That's the way we're going in there. Have you spoken to women? Yes, I've spoken to women. I ask them. I ask them all. I poll them. I say, hey, what are your thoughts on giant penises? And they say, I hate them. Except for the size queens, of course. There's always the size queens, which they can never get enough. They're kind of gluttonous that way. But my friend Pat would always say that he can't bottom out, but he can blow out the size and compare himself to a tuna can. That's a pretty good one. Yeah, that's good. That's good. But all right, that's story number 4. Let's get back to the wheel for story number 5, the final story. The final story. Oh yeah, I remember this one size queen. She says she doesn't do anything less than 10. Well, then she doesn't do much. Okay, she's full of shit. She's gonna be very lonely, or she's married. She found it. She better do her damnedest to hold on to it too, because and you married her. I get it. Oh, I'm not even showing the wheel. Got it. Yeah. Remember this one size queen, a.k.a. Slit's wife? Yeah, I get what he's saying, because he's the guy. He's the guy. Got him. Time to work. Well, you know, we've been doing some work too. That's what's really important right now. We've been doing a lot of work, a lot of good work. Good work with good people. So let's see what qualifies as time to work. All right, this will take us to Instagram. This is another quick one. All right, let's do that. Nope, not that one. I've seen this, actually. I know what this is. This is a good one. Time to work. Time to work. I knew a Gina, she was a ditzy. Wait, what is this? No, it was this delusional lady named Gina who was real mid everywhere. Looks, personality, etc. But for some reason, the guys swooned over her. Yeah, I've never met a Gina that was really killing it in life. I've only met 2, so. You know, my very small selection of people. All right. I knew a Gina. Her first name was Va. All right, so this guy's showing up to work. Bro pulled up with his own army of workers from a different location. So here we go. Let's take a look at what this is about. Looks like they were helping out.
Let's get this ironed out. Check your HR emails. We were going into a different one. They didn't need us there. They sent us here. You guys are good to go. What do you mean we're good to go? Go ahead and bring the guys in. You don't mind?
You're not even on the phone, dude. Come on, get out of the store.
See if I was on the phone or not. Here. You guys can get to work. We're all good. Everyone get to work. If you guys want to go ahead and take over the lanes, go ahead. Get out.
I love that he's trying to help out, and they're just rejecting the help. You know, they're understaffed, and they're able. Look, they all showed up in their red shirts and name tags.
Out. No, go ahead and take over the lanes. Go ahead and. I need people that self-check.
You need to get out.
I'm the district, and these are my workers. These are my workers.
You guys need to
Customer, you're good. Do wait.
Customer 8, I got trouble right here. No. Do not let him on the lane. You guys get off the lane. You guys do not work here. You guys are good to get out.
You're literally cleaning this right now. What are we talking about?
Y'all don't work.
I like that they gotta, like, how crazy is that? What kind of world do we live in where someone's showing up with like, hey, we got a bunch of people that are ready to start working, and they're like, get the fuck out of here. Don't you dare work here. How dare you? Like, how insane is that? If you took someone from 100 years ago and showed them this video, they'd be like, wait a minute. People are just offering to work and they're kicking them out? I don't understand this. Yeah, this is great. And you don't have to worry about paying them because the district's paying for them? Maybe, possibly, who knows? This is how it was when I tried to work at Target. They just told you to get out. You're like, I'd like to fill out an application. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. I worked at Target for like 2 months. I don't even know if it was a full 2 months. I was in between jobs. I should have just collected unemployment, but it was back then. It was easier for me to get a job at Target than for me to try to collect unemployment. This is like in 2010. It wasn't very easy to do here in Michigan. So I just got a job at Target and made more than I would have gotten on unemployment. And I remember I had to work the early shift. It was 3:45 a.m. until like 9 a.m. and it was like 3 days a week. But I got paid I get paid more than minimum wage for that. So I made $8 an hour instead of like $7.50. And it was a pretty easy job, but I noticed though I could have fallen into the trap of where it becomes almost like a social scene. And it's like the same people working with each other. And so I made sure not to make any friends. I was like, nope. I put my little headphones in because all we had to do was stock the shelves before the store opened. And I put my headphones in and just listened to music. And then I got a job at a hospital after that. And I was making like $10 an hour, which was way better. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, take a 9 a.m. nap afterwards. You'd love that shift? No, it was tough because basically I didn't sleep. I would just stay up all night and I'd just go to bed in the afternoon. So, and then also back then, I was in my 20s. I was probably like 23 at 2010? Something like that? Yeah, like 23 or so. And so I'd go out drinking and I would just go to work afterwards. And it wasn't so bad at first because at first you're still kind of buzzed. And then the hangover starts to kick in at like 7. And that was miserable. That was miserable. So let's just watch it one more time, though. Let's enjoy this.
Location. Let's get this ironed out.
That guy is stewing, man. That manager is so mad that someone dared to come into work.
HR emails. We were going into a different one. They didn't need us there. They sent us here. You guys are good to go. What do you mean we're good to go? Go ahead and bring the guys in. You don't mind?
You're not even on the phone, dude. Come on, get out of the store.
See if I was on the phone or not. Here. You guys can get to work. We're all good. Everyone get to work. If you guys want to go ahead and take over the lanes, go ahead.
Get out.
Out. No, go ahead and take over the lanes.
I just love that there's a mob of people ready to work, and he's just yelling at them to go. There's someone trying to clean. They're just going to go and be like, hey, let's just help all these customers.
Go ahead and I need people that self-check.
You need to get out.
I'm the district, and these are my workers.
These are my workers. You guys need to
Customer, you're good. Do wait.
I like someone's like, we're open here on cash register 8.
Hey, I got trouble right here. No. Do not let him on the lane. You guys get off the lane. You guys do not work here. You guys are good to get out.
You're literally cleaning this right now. What are we talking about?
This guy's screwing. Yeah, that is such an insane call a cop would be like, we need the cops here right now. Yeah, what's going on? All these people came in to work at this Target. They're like, wait, what? And they're like, yeah, all these people came in to work at Target. It's like, go say, what's the emergency? We have all these people that came. I don't understand why you don't understand this. All these people came in to work, but they don't work here. So the problem is you don't want people working there? Yes, they came to work here. They don't work here. We want them gone. Did you fire them? No, they don't work here. Yeah, how do you deal with that? Honestly, that prank's right on target. I see what you did. Imagine how, yeah, that's crazy. Let's see, $16.15 an hour, first time working at Target. I think $9.50 an hour, second time working at Target, which is funny because my first job when I was a preteen, early teen, was making $10 an hour under the table. That was Slit's. In case you weren't aware, that was Slit's resume when he was younger. So got a little slitted right there. Hi, Moses says he's better and better every day. You're a college man now. Congrats. Last time I was here, you were a high school dropout. Look at that. People grow. People continue. Hi, Moses becomes now a college student. Pog. He's been here. He's been here since he was, God only knows, probably high school, because he's in college as well. People grow with us. We get better and better. I like that. I like to hear that. These are the stories. These are
What the hell?
I know. These are the success stories. People say when you come to the stream, what do you become? You become successful. That's what happens. I'm able to help guide you there. I am almost kind of like in a way, I help out when I can. I try to get people in the right direction. Honestly, you've been using Melvin GPT to do it all. See? You understand. Another success story. You could be like Hi Moses. Just tune into the stream, take the advice, enact it, turn it into execute. That's what's important. That's what you need to do. Yeah, that is where we're at. That was, by the way, if you were paying attention, that was story number 5. Yeah, stop gooning. Definitely don't be gooning. That's another big message that I try to preach a lot is don't goon. Nobody needs you to be doing that. You've never met a successful person be like, oh, what was your key to success? Well, I just started gooning incessantly. Couldn't be stopped. And then all of a sudden I was bestowed gifts of wealth and
what the
success.
hell?
Yeah, nobody believes that story. That's what they would say. John Juice is born again. Born to goon.
Was she good at sucking it or what?
Yeah, you're never going to be able to answer that question if you're just gooning. Women aren't going to want to suck it. They're not going to suck it if you're too busy gooning it the entire time. You did have to goon a lot less. Yeah, see what I mean? Again, listen to the success stories. Judge me not on my failures, but on my success stories. Don't goon unless you can make cum golems. That's frightening. Yeah, leave her something to suck out of there. Yeah, you don't want to be just tossing it willy-nilly everywhere. UFC fighter Chase Hooper credits his current win streak to gooning during fight camp. Yeah, those people are mentally ill. Either they were born that way or through various hits to the head, things get broken. So I'm not going to actually I'm not taking life advice from a professional fighter at all. So, because I don't judge that. Judge me not by my failures, but by my goons. Maybe that's how a goon lord dies, by cum golems. Yeah, well, that is true. They become, you create your own monster that way. Anyway, we could be talking about gooning and cum and all that other good stuff for hours, but we just went through 5 stories. So if you've been paying attention, you know that there are these stories that we covered. Maybe you weren't here for all of them. That's okay. Because I run a very fair and democratic system where you are able to vote whether you're educated or not. That's okay. I'm not going to shame you for that. You can be an uneducated voter, and I'm not going to hold that against you. So what you will do is we're going to open up what people will call, technically, it's been patent pending, it's called a poll. And we're going to answer the big question of what is the number one story. Okay, that's going to be the big question. I need you to vote on this. So what is it going to be? Is it going to be the Goon Lord that we saw? Is it going to be the target workforce? Is it going to be the man who never measures? Can I fit this? Yes. Is it going to be White History Month? Remember the black man that celebrates White History Month? It could be about that. We don't know. You probably won't even let me put this poll because of white history. Or is it... What was the other one? Oh, is it what is it? This, nut up your spine. Is it nutting up your spine? You got 3 minutes to vote, okay? Again, take your best guess. If you're not fully educated on the subject, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with it. The poll will be up, and whatever you vote will become the number one story. So here you go. 3, 2, 1, vote. The voting is up. You're voting on Twitch only. I'm not bothering with other polls. You know the link. You go there. If you're lurking elsewhere, the link is there. But vote it up. Because this is going to be the thing that you're going to be focusing on for the next 24 to 48 hours, or for the next week, because we're not going to be doing this for over a week. I'll be gone. This is something I'm going to leave you with to marinate in your brain. Think about. Reflect on. We're sticking with the goon. Make a remix video of people gooning and working at Target. The nutting on her leg. Did we do more than... Did we do 6 stories? Because we talked about the Goon Lord, the target workforce, the man who never measures his dick, the White History Month, and nutting up your spine. But then there was... Oh, no. The guy in the Dollar Tree was part of the Goon Lord story. That was a preemptive... That was a little snack before the main course of the Goon Lord. That's what that was. It wasn't its own thing. Marinate on goon, but don't goon. True. Just think about it. You measure from underneath personally, make myself feel good. Well, that was what the video described. But then there's always that guy that just never measures his dick, or says he never measures it. I've measured it before. I'm not going to tell you. It's a secret. It's a secret. But as I said, it's about as big as this can. But this way. Okay? It's the size of this can, but like this. Not like this, but like this. That's how I measure it. You go around your waist first? Well, if you want to include your entire, intestines up to your, colon and all that stuff. I mean, you could do that. All right, what do we got? We got 30 more seconds left to figure out what the number one story. It's interesting here. Interesting spread on the vote. See, I had an Asian stalker. I showed her my wiener next to a Monster can. Apparently, she worked as a rep for Monster. She ended up stalking me and dropping off 2 cases of Monster off at my work. It's a pretty good deal. That's a pretty good deal. You want to know what else is a good deal? What else is a good deal right now? Is that we figured out the number one story. And, of course, the number one story today is, of course, the Goon Lord. The Goon Lord, that's the bit I knew it was going to be. I knew it. There was just so much there to chew on before you can swallow it. And that was submitted by, let's give credit where credit's due. And it's actually someone that's here in the chat for once. I'ma Choke Ya submitted the Goonicide story. The Goon Lord. So everybody say good job, I'ma Choke Ya, because you were able to send in the number one story today. What do you win? Our respect.
Was she good at sucking it, or what?
Yeah, goon job indeed. I'm not voting until Melvin changes the batteries in a smoke detector. I don't have a smoke detector. I'm actually looking at where it was installed. I took it down. So I don't know what you're talking about. Some nights it's 3 to 7. Tonight was 50. Yeah, that's what it is. I like that Slit's counting the votes. He's trying to make sure they're real votes. He was like, wait a minute, what about those mail-in votes? Yeah, Slit's the type of guy. He's like, wait a minute, all of a sudden, we thought that the guy who doesn't measure his dick was going to win, but then all of a sudden, Goon Lord came in with the win. That actually tracks. Melvin's light-skinned. I don't know what you're talking about. I really don't know what you're talking about. But yes, I'ma Choke Ya. Good job sending that in. Do appreciate it. The other people that submitted, I should be giving credit to the other people that submitted too. I wasn't doing it for a reason, but now that we're not doing finalists and all that other stuff, I can do that. Even the Dunkacheens wants to get involved. We have the Unhinged one was sent in too. It was, of course, the one that was the guy who never measures, and he also submitted the White History Month.
It's duck!
Yep. And then Retardation Values 69 sent in the Target workers. So shout out to Retardation Values 69. Some of the best screen names out there. Those are the lurkers. So sometimes you wonder, like, who actually watches the stream? We get a lot of lurkers from all over the place. That's their screen name, Retardation Values 69. So I don't know what that is. You dethroned Unhinged finally? I know, Unhinged. Well, Unhinged is unhinged. So I think he's one of, because we do have a, you know what's been growing, honestly, because we've been multi-streaming? The Twitter stream has been growing slightly. We've been growing, that one's been surpassing the Kick and the YouTube stream, so that's always been interesting. But Twitch is always the best. I know, look at this Dunkacheens. He knows I'm getting ready to leave, so he's all anxious. But it's okay. We're going to have people come by while I'm gone, and they're going to feed you, and they're going to take care of you, and they're going to love you. Who sent in the fifth one? That was the Retardation Value 69. That was who that was. Yep, I'll be going to the gathering. I will be doing that. So, with that being said, we got that piece of business, but we still have more business to take care of. Tonight's going to be a late night. Strap in. It's not like you got anywhere to go. Come on, let's be real here. What are you going to do? Going to rewatch an episode of Scrubs or something? Come on. So, with that being said, we are going to move on. Before we get into this next piece of big business, I do want to touch on this. Is that before we go too far, let me pull up my notes here. So I think this will be a good transition. Apparently, this is going viral right now because apparently this is the worst song ever made. I don't know if you've seen this. This has been making the rounds on social media. People are saying that this is the worst song ever made. Now, the footage is coming from NPR, and I think people are just really paying attention to NPR because I think they lost its funding or something. I don't know the story. I don't really care. I didn't really watch NPR or listen to NPR, I should say. But it's the NPR Tiny Desk Concert Series, right? Where they put performers in a little office and have them perform. And get your own funding, commie scum. You're off until the 19th. Nice. Does Dunkin' your donuts? Oh, got him. But it's from this Tiny Desk Concert Series, and it's this video. We can get back out of that segment. It's this video from Edward Sharpe and the Magnetic Zeros. It's the song. Their big song is the song Home. This is from 2010, I want to say. Ish. Well, this was uploaded 2009. I'm sorry, 2009. This was uploaded. So this is that. And if you were around in that era, if you're about my age, if you're in your 30s, you remember this era quite well because this is when I was in college. This is when I was a young person, and I hated this genre. They call it that. What is that, like? Stomp clap shit. And this was what was big. That this it was an era where everyone was really optimistic. You know, the internet was now, the capabilities of the internet and everything's amazing and the tech world is you look at all these jobs. You get Uber, look at how Uber, Netflix for only $10 a month. You get to watch everything and everything under the sun. It's so cheap and affordable. We don't have to worry about not having jobs because everything's so fucking cheap, right? Because don't worry, it's cheap now, but we'll pay for it later, like our student loans. I mean, that was a big hustle. Everyone that was about my age, give or take a few years, if they're between 30 and 38, you probably were sucked into this era, and I didn't buy into it. I was smart. I was a little bit more cynical. I was like, this is not going to turn out well. So that's why I took 7 years to graduate college because I had to pay my way myself. I didn't take any loans out. That's also why I was not into all this stuff because it was very performative and it was a waste of money. I kept it real. I was all about, while they're doing stomp clap shit like this, I'm all about no, what's up with that Golf Wang? I was screaming Golf Wang. That's what I was doing. Oh, you're getting free school? Oh, that's good. See, don't pay for school if you don't have to. Or if you pay for it, pay with cash. Don't take out loans. Yeah, Golf Wang. Yeah, Slit doesn't know. He's an old timer. Yeah. Downside, it's all 40-year-old black people and you. No, you're gonna get a lot of free game that way. I'm gonna tell you what. They're gonna put you on some knowledge. Yeah. So I wasn't about this. I was about that Wolfgang kill 'em all. That's what I was about. Oh, Uncle already invited you to the cookout? Nice. But yeah, this apparently there's a clip of this. I actually just pulled up the full video, but there's clips of this concert where people are saying this is the worst music and song of all time. And people had forgotten about it. If you don't know what I'm talking about, let's just take a quick gander at this really quick. Oh, it's a big jam session. You know this song.
Thank you guys for having us down here. Take it, Crocodile.
You know this. You heard this playing in an H&M. They all look like douches, all 70 of them. Yeah. And you know it stinks in there, too. You know it stinks. None of them bathe. Ah, yes, that old school YouTube fidelity of 240p. This is that great. This is the original quality from the original channel, 240p. This is what we get. Yeah, you know this song. Oh, wait, is this the part? Oh, they jam it out that long? That was the end of the song. Hold on, let me get to the beginning. This is the part where everyone's been talking about how bad it is. I don't like this guy, by the way. I don't like this. Yeah, there is this thing where all these dudes want to become shaman. It's rich people. It's inauthentic. This is what drives me crazy. This is when I started to realize what authenticity was about. Because these are not just street people. They dress like homeless people. But in fact, they're trust fund babies. And this is what they feel like, slumming it is like and being a man of the people. A man of the people back then was not dressing like you're an urban shaman, okay? What it was is making $10 an hour and, going and trying to find a deal out of a Macy's, what do they call those things? Outlet store. Maybe you can get a name brand item, a Burlington coat factory if you're in the Midwest. If you want to be stylish, maybe you can pick it up at a thrift store or a Burlington, because back then the prices were similar. Burlington's got a little expensive over the years, I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah, hipsters. They're just so, and it's like this. This man right here at this. I don't know where he is now. He's probably cleaned himself up quite well. But I want to put one of these in his face. I don't like him. There's just something about his face makes me want to put one of these in his suckhole. Cults were these people? Yeah, they acted like it. They just acted like cults. They're just so fucking.
Wait till they're ready. These are lovely piece.
And this is where and then this is when, see, this is before it got too far. This is the beginning of what became this is like the beginnings of the modern feminist movement, which I'm very in support of feminism, by the way. Don't get me wrong. But it's the beginning of hey, women, you don't need to actually look feminine anymore. You can be androgynous like this girl, or you can even be masculine in some ways. Go for it. And I support that. You should be able to do that. But I'm just pointing this out that this is the beginning of this era. You're creeped out by how he's acting? No, well, he's just letting her know, hey, this is the next song. He's got her drugged up. You could tell when she starts singing, you're gonna tell she's on something, and he's having to he's gonna have to be the dope whisperer to be able to get her to perform as he needs. He's given. This is the woke man's version of Ike Turner in this scenario. This is the modern day version of it. He doesn't get physical. He just kind of, makes her feel bad by browbeating her. So it isn't an 8-year-old boy. I couldn't due to the 240p. Yeah, no, it's a girl. Please stop tweaking. My dad paid a lot for us to get this radio show. Yeah. Yeah. He looks like he's about to call the other guy a slur.
One more time, too.
Oh, and I remember this. This is the fedora era with the deep V shirts. Oh, man, the deep V-neck shirts with the fedora. I see this guy in the background. Maybe they'll get a fuller shot. Oh, God, this was an awful era. Just like man children. This is the beginning of the man-child era, and you say, well, what about you? You got an arcade behind you and all that. Yes, but I earned this. Okay? This is unearned man-child shit. This is... All these men in here look like they would cry if you were to, you know, slam the door too loud. It would remind them of how their dad once yelled at them because they came home late. Didn't get beat or nothing. He just raised his voice once and it scarred them. Did we determine if this was in New York somewhere? We did not determine any of that, Slit. I have no idea where this is at. We did not discuss location. If you'd like to research it and get back to us on where the location of this performance was, I would greatly appreciate it. You don't remember any of this? How are you in your 30s? Because if you are, this was going on. You would have been at the ripe age of in your 20s when this was happening. You're 40? Okay. Yeah, this is all happening, dude. This is 2009.
Hey. Alabama, Arkansas, I still love my mom and pop, not the way I do love you.
Hey. Holy moly, me oh my, you're the apple of my eye. Girl, I'll never love another.
Like, it's hard to tell because of this 280p. And the problem is it only looks slightly better on social media because it's all squished down to like a little picture. Yeah, maybe if I shrink the browser some. Nah, it doesn't really help.
Like hey. Man, oh man, you're my best friend. I scream it too. There's nothing else. There ain't anything with me.
But she's got like that. She's got you've met the girls that are on way too much shit, and they just kind of have like this really flowy movement where they can't. That's almost like they kind of act like Michael J. Fox, but less jerky. It's more like of a flowy thing, and you know they're just on a lot of shit. You don't know what the concoction is, but you know it's pretty heavy. That's what. And look at the way he's looking at her. He's looking like he's a snake charmer. Now, is this what they play in hell? Yes. They're from L.A. That checks. Yeah, that's about right. Oh, hey, watch this next. She's torn between flowy and that meth lip biting. Yes.
Jesus Christ, ain't nothing please me more than you. Oh, let's go home. Home is wherever there is you.
I hate this. I hated this era so much. I hated everyone that wanted to be like this. I wanted to. Oh man, because they're all rich kids. That's what's so frustrating. It's like now. Now it's if you look, there was an era about around like COVID, around like 2020, where it became fashionable to dress in workwear, Carhartt and stuff like that. Mainly Carhartt was the big one because Carhartt's a little pricey, but they're good quality products. And they and I found it frustrating because I had Carhartt shirts. I wear them regularly. Because they're good work shirts. And then all of a sudden it became fashionable. And I'm like, yeah, but these are people that they've never gotten their hands dirty ever. Give me a rat chick. A hood rat chick you want? Yeah. There you go. What is this? Edward Sharp what is this? Is there more? Oh, we got so much to do, though. I can't go too deep into this. But anyway, that is Dunk tried to attack my hand. He's all wound up. He's all wound up right now. But yeah, this shit was just so bad. And you can always tell we're about to when we're in a recession or we're approaching hard economic times, is because that's when rich people start dressing like poor people, or the working class. When they start doing that, that's a sign of like, hey, they're trying to camouflage. So if there's ever an uprising and there's a let them eat cake moment and someone's beheaded, they don't want to get caught in the crossfire. They don't want to get caught so you got to be careful. Okay, this one was in Washington, D.C. All right, Slit figured it out. This took place in Washington, D.C. Of course it did. You'd rather listen to Mariah Carey Christmas songs? I mean, that's not bad. I can understand that. Try to stay on topic, Slit. Oh, God. All right. Anyway, what is this Reddit about this? There is, see, Edward Sharpe and the Magnetic Zeros. There's no music in the world that makes me feel all emotions at once in such a beautiful way. I don't know how or why, but I feel at peace no matter what I'm listening, when I'm listening to them. They can make me cry when I'm happy and make me smile when I'm sad. I hope I get to see at least one show before I leave this reality. If you haven't given them a go, here are some faves of mine. And then there's this. Okay, brief story. The first time I came across this band, they were stumbling into my office. I have no idea who they were, but I'm pretty sure I got a contact high as they passed by my desk. One of them, a tiny woman wearing a hat, smiled at me and said, "Good morning, baby." The others greeted me, "Good morning" as well. It was early afternoon. I figured they were about to play a few songs for a project my colleagues had just started, so I wandered over to see what was up. I didn't know how they were all going to fit, so they just took over the entire corner of the building and started playing. It was the most magical Tiny Desk concert I ever got to experience during my 7 years at NPR. Wait. Wait, that's the real story? They just stumbled in? Yeah, there's a picture from it. That's not from the video because it's not 240p. So they just crammed in this. Yeah, it's awful. Yeah, they just broke in, too. Yeah, this is that shit from that era. God damn. Are we getting slitted? Not so much. This is not a slitting. Imagine breaking into an office building to do this. Like, I got shit to do. That is crazy. That is crazy. All right, then Creep from Outer Space sent this in. What is this? Juvenile Manny's Project Bitch Performance. Oh, this is another Tiny Desk. So this is later. Oh, this is Juvenile. Juvenile performed here? Oh, okay, this would be interesting. So it started with these creeps breaking into the office.
Alabama, Arkansas, I sure love my mom and pop, not the way I do love you.
It started with that, and then it became this.
Sing it. Give me a project, bitch. Give me a hood rat trick. One that don't.
I gotta stand
And says he took that bitch.
This is for Keyshawn, East Lawn, Lil' Mama and her friends. Teresa, Tria, Tia, Leah, and Kim. I love y'all broads. Strict to my dogs, but I love y'all broads. Yeah, I love y'all broads. To the ladies, having babies without no drama. To my niggas with figures, say I love my baby mama. I bought the shoes from tattoos and
This is better.
I put inside the flies ride, put an S on your chest.
This is better. This is better. Then there was this other one that I also saw that was making the rounds. So they said that this was the worst. Not that one.
This teenager's hate.
Not. What was this? Who sent in a 15-minute video? This is way too long. This is so. Anyway, broads love it when you call them dames. Yeah, that's what I like. I do miss the times when more people would say broads more. Yeah, nice broad. Get that broad over here. I had a CD with this song. It was dank as fuck. But anyway, so there was that one. But then, a lot of people were saying this was the worst song ever.
Holy moly, me oh my, you're the apple of my eye. Girl, I'll never love another one like you.
So there's that one. But then some people were saying that this one's a runner-up. Okay? And it was this guy. This one was also being mentioned as a runner-up. And I think it was in this section here. Melvin, will I be seeing Freakier Friday? I will not be seeing that. I only see so many new movies a year, and that won't be one of them.
I hope you like it very much. Here we go.
Let's see. Some guy named Hobo Johnson. Fuck Hope. You don't like Hobo Johnson? You might be one of these people that says it's like the worst song ever then.
It's pretty well when she hits you with the soft smile. You can kind of tell that something's going on, but she's like a Skrillex song that never drops. She'll never talk about the feelings that she felt today. Better kept inside of a fence.
So the thing is I don't see this as the worst song, but I do find this a much more sinister song. This is a much more sinister performance. I want you to imagine you think this is all cutesy man-child shit. No. This is sinister. This is bad. You don't want to be getting involved in all this. How am I doing today? Lisa, I am doing good. Covering a lot of stuff here. I bet this dude cries into people's buttholes. I wouldn't doubt that. Chicks who like Hobo Johnson are so depressed they swap genders and piss in Tim Hortons cups and leave them in their bedrooms. I could imagine that. They become strange, for sure. This poor guy's having an anxiety attack. He is. He's having an anxiety. And that's the thing. But just watch this as somebody. Imagine it's not a brightly lit room and he's wearing a pastel shirt or whatever the fuck this is. Don't imagine. Imagine this is a dark room and he's holding a knife. Now take it in.
Inside of a cage, inside of a safe. That's safe for her because they just hurt and she don't know why. That God's on dirt. I hope he's trying. She said, Frank, you think he's trying? God.
Imagine if this person was in control of your autonomy. You couldn't leave. It was like one of those things, you're imprisoned. You're in like a dungeon and this person's like the person holding the keys. You know how frightening this would be? This is sinister. This is dark.
You're a fucking big ghost. And I said, I don't know.
Yes, it puts the lotion on its skin, yes.
But I asked her, what's wrong? And she nods her head and she doesn't say anything, and that makes a whole lot of sense.
Where am I from? Earth. I'm from the Earth.
And I asked her, what's wrong? And she said, hey, he was the picture perfect person, loved my mother oh so dearly. You can feel the love reverberate whenever in our building.
This man will murder you. That is a murderer, okay? That is a murderer. Sings the songs we must for the precious. Yeah.
That is one big pile of shit.
It is. I don't know. I could see him stabbing his own mother. I could see that. That is true. That is true. Wait a minute. Is that a Pedro from Napoleon Dynamite? It could be. A scarier version. We all should stab his mom. Does he run a YouTube prank channel too? Yeah. Anyway, so I wanted to show you that real quick. But we do got to move things along because we have a lot more to do, and it is already getting so late. But we are committing to doing this. We are going to commit to doing this, okay? We are going to commit to doing all this. I'm going to clear out these because what we're going to do next is very important, and we're going to be taking a look at something here. Where did it go? Did I not save it? I did not. I did not save it. Hold on. I have some of my previous work. Actually, I'm a professional graphic designer. And I work only for streamers and YouTubers. I have my previous work. If you say, so can I share my artwork? I'd prefer it if you didn't right now because I do all my own artwork right now. I know what I want, and for the time it would take for me to tell someone how I want stuff to be done, I just do it myself. So I'm good. Thank you, though. Let's see. Okay, this is what we need to be doing right now. So since we were talking about music, I think it's a perfect time that we should also do a very late edition of a segment called Yes, the number one video. That's what we're going to be looking at. So it's like we keep the branding the same. We find a number one story, but we also try to figure out what the number one video is. Why do you choose to vote on which ones you choose to vote on when we do that? It's up to you. You use your own thoughts. I'm not going to tell you how to vote, okay? It's your voice. More gooning? Not quite. This is all about music videos. And we have some here. And, we go through them. We got 5 of them. We're going to watch them. We're going to try to understand it. And then I'll give you a little rundown of it. And then you vote on it. And that'll take us late into this evening, into this morning, honestly. Please let it be you just stabbing the carpet. No, I don't know about that. Hey, Melvin, want to see the logo for this new gym? I made it myself. What is it? One of these? Is it one of these? You gonna give me one of these? Oh, I missed this from Baba Booey earlier. That guy looked like a gay Dothraki. No, it was totally serious. Oh. Well, send it in if it's real. Honestly, Melvin, when are you gonna get into old school RuneScape like a real Chad? Never. I don't have time for that. I don't have time for that because we have to figure out the number 1 story. So I'd like you to. Can you do me a quick favor though? Can you kind of do me a kindness? Can you do me a bit of a kindness? You ever seen one of these? It's a huge time sink. Yeah, I don't have that kind of time. No, you can't do me a kindness. Well, you're going to have to do one. You're going to have to do one. So let's do that. And then let's go to here. Oh, you sent it to me. This is the... Oh, look at this. Ringmasters. I like this. That's a dope logo. Look at that. That is pretty dope. If you made that yourself, good job. Very good job. Here's the white variant. That's pretty dope. That's actually pretty cool. I like it. Sorry, gotta get your nut. All right, so listen. Let's get serious because we gotta move things along here. We got 5 videos to get through. So do me a kindness, if you will, okay? Do me a kind. I know we're going over here. We're getting gritty. This is the gritty cam. I call it gritty cam. All right. We're gunning for that 8 Mile and Gratiot. Nice. But yeah, please do me a kindness. So, our first video that we're going to take a look at, it isn't just bad. It's a fossil, really. It's a perfectly preserved chunk of the post-grunge extinction event that wiped out rock music in the late 90s. The band, 7 Mary 3. It's a band so forgettable that their own fans would struggle to pick them out of a lineup, and yet somehow, in 1994, they struck gold with the song Cumbersome. It's a song so... Well, before I even get into that song became the accidental national anthem for men who wear leather jackets indoors and still say the missus unironically. It's not really grunge as much as it's what happens when grunge gets divorced and loses the house and moves into a 1-bedroom apartment above a failing vape shop. It's more attuned to corporate radio's desperate attempt to bottle whatever Pearl Jam was selling, except instead of Eddie Vedder's cryptic poetry, you get a guy mumbling like he just learned the chords yesterday and wants you to know how deep he feels about it. It's true. So the music video itself, honestly, it's a bit of a masterclass in mediocrity. The band stands around in a dark room looking angry at nothing in particular. The lead singer stares into the camera like a man who's just been told his Chili's table won't be ready for another 20 minutes. The lighting, we don't talk about that very often, but the lighting screams local public access. But the attitude, the most important thing, screams, we think this will change music forever. And it worked. For a second. The song blew up, but here's the thing. This was their only hit. And it was their only hit that anyone actually remembers, even if they were trying to get the deep cuts. The rest of their discography had evaporated into the ether like a spilled beer on a barman. Cumbersome became that one track you hear on the radio at 3 p.m. while your mechanic explains why your transmission's shot. So here it is. Cumbersome by 7 Mary 3, a relic from a time when every label was churning out their own sad, flannel-wearing veteran impersonator to squeeze the last few dollars from grunge before the boy bands arrived. Really. It's not good. It's not even fun bad. It's just cumbersome. So let's get into that. That's our first story this evening. Our first video this evening is cumbersome. So, Blue usually played after this. Yeah. I froze for you? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, look at that. Uncle Stinker's the IT guy. Shut down the app, reopen it on mobile, and refresh the PC. There you go. This is a Goon song, you bet? No, it's a Cumbersome. You've heard this song. You're very familiar with it. I'm sure you've heard it quite often on different rock stations back in the day. But yeah, let's take a look at this. The stream crashed? No, it didn't. We're still up. I'm looking at the preview right now. I'm looking at the preview monitor. We're good. So you crashed, not me. You might want to refresh. Yeah, we're up as fuck. Yeah. Don't let these people trick you, because they're not gonna trick me. Anyway, let's get into this. 7 Mary 3, Cumbersome. Oh, excuse me. You know this song. It is really that grunge sound that everyone was trying to chase at. And this is mid-90s, so this is like, hey, you get it in while you still can. Once you hear them sing it, you'll know. You put on the Lithium station on Sirius XM, if you got it, you're going to hear this song at least 10 times. The bass line is the only good part. It's not a bad song per se, but I didn't even know, honestly, thought this was, for the longest time, I thought this was Stone Temple Pilots. That's who I thought this was. This is how, like, generic they became. Because any grunge band that I can't identify as like, oh, that's Soundgarden. Oh, that's Pearl Jam. Oh, that's Nirvana. Alice in Chains. I'm like, I don't know what's that grunge band? It's got to be Stone Temple Pilots then. I just throw that in the pile. The Stone Temple Pilots is the junk drawer of grunge songs. I just attribute it to them. It's not bad. Just generic is the perfect way. It is very generic. Making you drink Daddy Tom. Wait, what does that say? Making you drink water gives Dom Daddy vibes. Okay. Teach their own. Is that Bradley Cooper? It kind of looks like it. I am smelling like a rose that somebody gave me on my birthday deadbed. Is that the lyrics to this? And that's the other problem with rock videos. This was why the rock genre died toward the end of the 90s. And it went towards maybe a little bit more of a nu metal thing, or especially rap music and pop music, because you can do more with a video with that. What are you going to do with a video like this? It's just them singing in a bar. Great. Rock video number 1001, singing in a small rock. Well, it shows our roots. Shows our roots. Yeah, no, it's just because you can't do anything else, because the power of rock era of the 80s is gone. No one's buying that. Even Dunkachino knows.
You know I'd like to believe this nervousness will pay. All the stones that are thrown are building up a wall. I have become cumbersome to this world.
You have become cumbersome because you're doing this in a tiny little bar and no one's even paying attention. You are a burden to everyone around you. See, didn't Beavis and Butthead make fun of this? Probably. Wouldn't doubt it. Dwayne didn't die in the 90s? I have no idea. Nothing is more rock than performing at a Red Lobster. Yeah. He looks like that one wrestler who wore flannel. You talk about fucking Mick Foley? And here's the other kicker out of this whole thing. The song itself, it's about him being cumbersome to his girl, right? He's cumbersome. They're trying to, hey, I'm trying to reconcile our differences, but I've become a burden to you. Like, even the song is, the contents of the song are mid. It doesn't really make me think. I'm like, God, this isn't even fun. You're just a burden. Like, your girl doesn't even like you because you're just a burden to her. You should probably get out of there. Look at that handlebar. That handlebar is pretty intense. Looks like they're playing Magoons in my hometown.
My old stone face can't seem to break her down. She remembers bridges, burns them to the ground. I have become
like, all right, now this is what's taking me out of it, is they kind of had this vibe, but no one's paying attention, except for this one table of girls that are just, they're way too into it. And I bet that it was a conscious decision by the band to keep it in. Like, no, we got to make it look like people are having fun. Like, no, you're supposed to be a burden. You're supposed to be a burden. If you're going to film yourself in the middle of a restaurant like this, you're supposed to be a burden. Nobody's supposed to be enjoying this. You're a cumbersome oaf. Is this when you boof too many cucumbers and rupture your colon? You still don't get it? I don't know. I think you're overthinking it. Things to do: get a battery for a smoke detector. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. People are eating sandwiches and dropping acid. Exhibit A on why I only listen to mostly Juggalo music since the 90s. I don't know. I think you're missing out on still a lot if you're cutting it out. I mean, the grunge era was great for a minute, but there was many other things.
Too heavy, too light, too black or too white, too wrong or too right, today or tonight.
And you know what also this doesn't work? The level of aggression that he's using to sing these lyrics about being a burden, way too aggressive. Way too aggressive. Like he's like barking it out. And you're talking about being a burden. Maybe that is artistically accurate because it is burdensome to take in that level of emotion. Is Melvin ignoring his smoke alarm? Culture appropriate. I don't know what you're talking about. Grunge was fun for back road cruising with a six pack. Yeah, I mean, don't get me. There's some great grunge songs. This one's not. This is forgettable. You know, this you get into this. When you start getting into this, you start getting into like Veruca Salt and shit like that. You know what I mean? You start getting way off the beaten path.
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
It's funny because it shows people moving in and out, and he's still playing the same song. Life imitates art. It's true. These past 10 minutes, I ate some fat-ass slices of turkey with barbecue sauce and a few nuggets with barbecue for no reason. If I was sleeping, that would have never have happened. Sometimes you just need a bit of a barbecue in your life. And that is true. That is true, Slit. That is so accurate. Sometimes you just gotta get your nut.
A bitter taste is cumbersome. No, yeah.
Yeah, the more she's wanting him less, he's wanting her more. That sounds like, what do they call that? The what's the attachment style? It's like, what's the word? It's the avoidant attachment style. That's what that is. This song wouldn't be called Cumbersome if it was made today. It'd be called the avoidant attachment style. That's what it would be.
Hello, Bogberries here, just to let you know that it will be a bumpy flight today with some high winds. I'm sorry for those who are sat next to a disgusting fat person, hope you can handle that. Alright, let's skip the safety video cause boring and let's have a lit flight.
I appreciate that. I appreciate you giving advice on the flight conditions, as well as subscribing for 51 months. By the way, thank you so much. Using those Bezos bucks as well. One of the best ways to subscribe because it's not even your money. So that's really, really good. Appreciate that. You're actually one of the top subscribers. I did find out who the longest subscriber is. None of you will be able to guess it. There's somebody that really hasn't shown up in this chat for probably close to 3 years, but they subscribe every month and they have done it without fail for a long, long time. And I truly appreciate it, honestly, because I know it's a conscious decision and I do appreciate it, but I won't reveal it. Not yet. Tim Pfeiffer, me and no, it's not that. No, it's not Bobby. Nope. No, he's been in the chat. They may be lurking though. I know they be lurking. And I just appreciate it. Anyway. But I appreciate, not to overshadow though, Pog, 51 months. That's no small feat. So I do appreciate that. Making sure to check in. I don't want to upstage you with that. Yeah, 49-month streak with 51 total months. That means you only missed like 2. Very impressive. That is the... I'm going to be honest with you. The handlebar here, not the look. Not in the 90s, not now. This is not needed. We got to... I want to do the... What is that called? Like that, what's that game with the little magnetic shavings and everything? Woolly Willy? I want to Woolly Willy this off with a little magnet and just get all this off of here.
You stay kind of. You are fake news, sir. Go ahead. Can you stay?
No, how am I? I just want to get out of there. Did he open American Choppers after that? That's actually where he went. Yeah.
One with an arrow and a cross, godless of the bottoms, life has become cumbersome.
Uh-oh. Life has become cumbersome. Wow, this all ties together. Is this a Gooner side situation? And you know what? I bet you if I were to figure out the backstory of this, why did he become such a burden to his girl? I bet it's because he was gooning too much. And this is 90s gooning. So this is not like really internet. Because you can't really internet goon all that well because you have to get JPEGs that'll load line by line. So that means he's having to get like VHS tapes and just magazines to goon. And that is some dirty gooning. Okay? That's some dirty gooning. And I bet you, if we really dig in, yeah, there might be something to this.
Too heavy, too light, too black or too white, too wrong or too right, day after night, cumbersome. Too
Yeah, his girl was like, "You're just too cumbersome right now. I can't deal with your needs, and you can't ever come. You can't even get it up when we're together. I don't care how rich you are. I don't care how poor you are. I just can't even deal with it." And that's why he's so mad. He's like, "I just need to come." Cumbersome. Yes, that's really the meaning of the song. Cumbersome. Emphasis on the cum.
Less and I'm wanting more. The bitter taste is cumbersome. No, yeah, no. No, yeah.
Honestly, Baba Booey, that is a great observation. This is definitely the bridge between Pearl Jam and Nickelback. We get 7 Marry 3 is what gets us out of OG grunge. That really the only remaining groups out of that was, because Nirvana dead, Alice in Chains dead. I mean, they replaced the singers, but it's not the same. You know what I mean? They were not. Pearl Jam survived. I don't know. Soundgarden didn't quite have the same longevity as Pearl Jam, and then it became Audioslave and so on later. But yeah, this is the bridge. This is what brings you into the Nickelback era, then Puddle of Mud era, and that's where it gets really bad. And Creed. I like how John Mulaney is the long-haired guitarist. I'm gonna be honest. The video sucks. It's not a good video. It's just boring. We've seen some shitty videos. Let's not forget about the Oingo Boingo Little Girls. That's not good. It's not a good video. It's not a good song. It's not enjoyable. It just makes you feel dirty afterwards. But I will give it this, is at least it makes you feel something. This was, I was excited to get slitted earlier because I felt so much nothing from this. Creed brought America back together after 9/11. So watch what you say. I mean, he did, but I'm just saying, that was the era. That was the new rock era, outside of new metal, obviously. Did some new metal, Korn, Limp Bizkit, Linkin Park. They did some heavy lifting as well in the rock genre, but the song makes me feel comfortable. It is. It's a cumbersome song. It is what it is. Uncle Stinker sent in a PBS bumper.
This program was made possible by contributions to your PBS station from viewers like you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, everyone who subscribes for all these long, long years, and I do appreciate it. And even if it's not even years, maybe it's mere months, I do appreciate that as well. In fact, we're going to save that because we might use this for something later. All right, well, that was video number 1. So you know what that means? Do you know what happens after we watch video number 1? That means we move on to that's right, video number 2. That's the way the order goes. So if you could do me just if you could do me another quick kindness, if you could just do me just a real quick kindness, I'd really appreciate it. Gather round as we move on to video number 2. I'd really appreciate it. Video number 1 was really number 2. It kind of was. But if you just kind of gather around, we're going to talk about the next one. And I think the next one is going to take us back a little bit. We're going to go back in time a little bit. Not too far, but just a little bit. Because we could talk about how bad that video was in the rock genre. But this next one, it isn't so much a music video as it is a cultural autopsy. We're going to be talking about David Lee Roth, former Van Halen frontman. Yes, this is the Van Hagar era. Professional peacock and the human embodiment of an open bar at a Florida wedding. He decided in 1985 to reinvent himself as America's lounge lizard in chief. Chief. The result is Just a Gigolo. What you get here is more attuned to a Vegas buffet hallucination than a cover song. Roth struts through the video like a man who's been told the IRS is on the way but refuses to leave until he's hit on every cocktail waitress in the building. The costumes? Pure chaos. Gold lame suits, feather boas, tuxedo jackets with no shirts. He's dressed like Liberace's pool boy. The hair is big enough to get FAA clearance. And the energy? Christ, the man is everywhere. He's dancing on tables, mugging for the camera, doing high kicks like he's auditioning for a shampoo commercial that got shut down for indecency. Think about it. It'll make sense. You can smell the Aquanet and cologne through the screen. The wildest part? This worked. The video was a hit. People ate this up. This was peak MTV era indulgence, back when you could openly base your entire persona on cocaine, ego, and a wink at the camera that says, yeah, I know this is trash, but you love it anyway. So here it is. David Lee Roth's Just a Gigolo, a 3-minute reminder that in the 80s, excess wasn't a side effect. It was the product. So, that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to go back to 80. Was it 85? Did I read that correctly? Was that written correctly? That's the bigger question. Was it actually written correctly? Yeah, so the next one we got is that. We're going to be going back to this. And this is rough because I'm going to be honest with you. David Lee Roth, people thought he was cool because of Van Halen. And then when he went on his own, he realized, oh, he's not really that cool. He's not really that cool. He's kind of cringe. He's kind of cringe. And I think that's why people like Sammy Hagar. I think that's why. I think that this era, because when did Sammy Hagar take over in Van Halen? When was that? Sammy Hagar joined Van Halen. Yeah, when did he do that? 1985. Okay, well, that would explain it. Okay, so I mean, you look at this video, and then think back to even if you know, the Hagar era of Van Halen, and you say, well, this is gonna be better. Yeah, I Can't Drive 55. That's not even Van Halen. That was like that's a solo shit. That was Hagar's solo shit was better than David Lee Roth's solo shit. His solo shit's just a cartoon. And you know what gets me? We mentioned earlier at the beginning of the stream about the Howard Stern news about him possibly retiring. He's not going to retire, but, they're not going to re-up him on his contract. And it was so crazy is that roughly 20 years ago, some genius decided, hey, who's the best person to take over for Howard Stern on the radio, on the FM side of things? And they were like, David Lee Roth. Because 20 years prior to that, they must have saw this video and said, oh, this is the guy. So, this is a rough one. This one's a rough one. Yeah, the kicks are going to be insane. These are going to be, No, we can't. We got to get this video in. Yeah, goon mode activated. Yeah. Oh, God, it's so bad. Dave TV. I know. Everyone's already...
That is one big pile of shit.
We got 12 seconds in. We got to get through... And honestly, this is a 6.5-minute video. This is pretty intense. This is pretty intense. Cut it! God, it's so bad. You know what drives me crazy too? You almost threw up. You know what this reminds me of? You want to know the peak part of where I knew a solo career? Granted, I wasn't alive yet. I was born in 86. But you know where, one of my favorite Van Halen songs is Unchained, of the David Lee Roth era, is Unchained. But the song Unchained, here's the problem with that. It's a great song, but David Lee Roth fucks it all up by doing way too much David Lee Roth bullshit. If you know the song, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. It's... do they actually have a music video? I didn't even know there was a music video for this one. How do they cover the fucking... the breakdown here? Oh, it's just live footage. I don't want live footage. I want the song. So give me the song. This is what too many coke and hookers do to you. Like, this is a good song, right? For a Van Halen song, this is good. This is good, right? It's good all the way up until you get to the middle. Where's it at? Oh, just the breakdown?
Take a look at this. Hey, man, that suit is you. Woo-wee. You'll get some leg tonight for sure. Tell us how you do.
Why is any of that necessary? Why is that? Get it out. You just cut it out. Eddie should have went, we don't need that. Get it out of there. This is probably what broke up the band. I'm going to be honest with you. I think this song broke the band up.
Come on, Dave. Give me a break. Hey, one break coming up.
God. You'd rather hear Left Eye from TLC? So would I. I love Left Eye. But and so now you get a whole video of that. You get a whole song and music video of that shit. Ugh. It's so bad. Is that a bear kicking open a door? Wait, what? He always does that shit too. I know. It's so frustrating. Like, shut up, Dave. Oh, on the album? I wasn't even looking. I don't know. There's a bunch of fights or something. I don't know. Again, I just want to remind you. This video played in 85. Somebody saw this. Then 20 years later, they're like, who can we get to replace Howard Stern on the radio? And they're like, well, let's get David Lee Roth. Didn't you watch the Just a Gigolo music video? It'll be like Dave TV, but on the radio. Wouldn't that be crazy? No. Yeah, this is so zany. What a funny guy. What is going on? Like, it doesn't make any sense. They're trying to make a story video like Michael Jackson's Thriller. I know. It's just not. This is like Weird Al, but not the fun Weird. Exactly. That's what this is. This is like a parody song, but there's no parody. It's what are we doing here? Like, because he's not making fun of the original material. It's just a cover. This is the equivalent of, if you remember the movie Casino, this is the equivalent of when Robert De Niro has the talk show. This is what this is. Where it's like, you could have had, someone need to sit David Lee Roth down and said, you could have kept your job if what was it? You could have had control if you would have taken the food and beverage job instead of being on fucking TV. Like, is this where we left off?
Big question is, do I know you?
Oh, sure. Now you want to blame your fucking license on me.
No,
Is that it?
Nicky, when you asked me if you could come out here, what did I tell you? I mean, you asked
someone
me,
needed to yell at him like this.
What did I tell you? Do you remember what I told you?
Back
Do you
up,
remember
back
what
up
I
a
told
fucking
you?
minute here. What tree clubs or your fucking TV
Yeah,
shows?
someone needed to yell at David Lee Roth and say this to him.
And what the fuck are you doing on TV anyhow? You know, I get calls from back home every fucking day. They think you went
Yeah,
bitch.
I get calls from Eddie and the boys. They think you went fucking nuts. What are you doing? What's this Just a Gigolo shit?
I'm only on TV because I got to be able to hang around a casino. You understand that?
You
You know that.
fucking
Come on.
ass. You could have had the food and beverage job without going on television. You wanted to go on TV.
This is the tongue lashing that David Lee Roth needed before he did this video. Carrot Top would be better for taking Howard Stern's place. No, he's a visual prop comic. How's that going to work on the radio? Reminds me of Dr. Roxo from Metalocalypse. I did not watch that show. I don't know. Michael Jackson in person. What does this have to do with anything? Wait a minute. Are these guys in blackface? Are these all white guys? Wait, what is going on here? Wait a minute. Did David Lee Roth just commit a racism? Is there a racism happening in front of us? I think these are all white guys. Oh, man. Well, I don't know. This guy might be black, but this guy's definitely a white guy, and he's got black. I think this is another white guy, too. And this guy's face is way more darker than his hands. I don't know. Like censorship board, but BORED, because they're boring. Hello, they're boring. He did Sting 3 times. Yeah, Sting was another big one. Yeah, there was like a few years where it was like when I was in junior high, everyone did ICP or Sting. And I was late to the party on that one. And then I was like, well, I'll do it. And then no one else wanted to do it. And I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm done with this. But I did Scream Mask. Because you gotta understand, when junior high, I was like, it was in 1989. You know what I mean? So that was like 7th grade. 7th or 8th grade was like 99, 2000. Sucks. The video I'll give it the video. This is a much better video than the last one. I'll give it that. It's got a fun vibe, right? This was smart to get attention, especially for the MTV era. I think that's what helped Eminem blow up so much, because that was part of his thing. With every release, he had the eye-catchy, goofy video doing characters and stunty things. However, the song was actually good. I'm going to be honest with you right now. I'm going to put it out there. One of my favorite Eminem songs is from the Eminem show, that Without Me. I love that song. Is good. I don't care what you say. That's one of my favorite songs. The other ones you can miss me on. I don't give a shit about My Name Is and all that. Whatever. I don't care. But that one's still a good one. That one still worked. So this song is probably one of the worst of the 80s. It's bad. It's not good. Fozzie Bear should be at the Gathering this year. But the Muppet? Or is that a band? I don't know what. Is that a Fozzie Bear? Oh, is that that band with Chris Jericho? I'm dating myself a bit. What, talking about Scream? I'm sorry, that's what I am. I'm an old man. Both my kids wanted to be Scream this year, and I couldn't be prouder. But it's coming back, yeah. Yeah, it just gives off Lose It vibe. Yeah, this is just Lose It. This is the shitty version. This is just Lose. Honestly, I should have picked Just Lose It for this, but unfortunately, I didn't write up an intro, so we're not doing it. But Just Lose It is on the same level of this, because that was at Eminem at his peak, where he could just basically take a dump on camera and people would love it, and that's what that video was. That video was bad. If the song was bad, the video was bad. It was just bad. That was probably one of the worst. Can we have some Whitney Houston, please? Actually, Whitney Houston will be in a future edition, but not this one, because I've already got all these pre-made, so I don't even know why they want to be it, but they've never seen it, but it's perfect. I think probably because if they play like Dead by Daylight or something, or I know there was the MTV TV show of Scream. So, yeah, I hate everything scat related. Oh, here we go, Billy Idol. Now he's crashing a Billy Idol video. Like this, honestly, this is the Eminem music video formula before Eminem. This is what it is. It is make fun of celebrities, go in there, but you have to have a catchy song. This song is not cool. If you are a David Lee Roth fan, you are not into this. In 2000-ish, if you were a white kid that is a fan of rap music, you would see the Eminem video and you'd be like, oh yes, please shit on all of these stupid pop stars. This is just a bad execution of an idea. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, Eminem didn't suck at it, though. No, he did a good job of it. And he actually made decent music. You don't have to like him. You don't have to be a fan, but you got to admit, He's talented. He can, you know. There's 5 little babies. I don't know. They internet. Apparently a milk tanker is a high-speed chase right now in California. Well, that sounds like it. I could see that. Sounds like California. Where these rock stars just got so big and they just really, it just showed how much they lack talent, because they would make this big thing of like, we just put us on TV and we're amazing, and they knew it. And there's this one where I'll give David Lee Roth that there's some production value behind it. The worst offender, and it's on the list to eventually visit, but it's too easy of a target right now, is the Mick Jagger, David Bowie Dancing in the Street, because that is the most low-effort piece of shit ever. It's just them with a single light rig and a shitty camera in a stairwell. And it is so bad. It is so half-assed. It's insulting to the viewer. I will give David Lee Roth this, where the video's not bad, the song is terrible, he's cringe and corny, but he's trying. He's not delivering, but he's making an effort. I will give him credit that he's making an effort. That Mick Jagger, David Bowie video is just trash. He couldn't get any of the actual people. I don't think he really wanted to. I think he's trying to make fun of it a little bit. But he's doing that corny old man make fun of, where it's like, man, I'm the cartoon here. Willie Nelson doesn't want me in his video. I'm a terrible father figure. He said it. No, I'm a good one. You know this. You know I'm good. Hey, I'm one of the best father figure of the year. I love Eminem's Marshall Mathers LB2 because he admits he was born in Missouri. Yeah, I don't think he ever really lied about that. But that was a good album. I didn't mind that. It's not his best, but it's got some good songs in there. Boy George would have been in this video. Well, yeah. Well, he probably would have, but why bother? It's better to make him... Ugh, God. Well, there we go. There we go. So that was video number 2, which if you're keeping count at home, that would put us right now. Did we really lose 6 minutes of our lives to that? Actually, more than that, because I paused it a lot. I'll trade Goonlord for him in a card game at now. So that was video number 2. We're going to move on to the next one, but before we do that, there's a piece of business I got to take care of. Okay, I got a piece of biz I got to take care of real quick. So bear with me. But then we're going to move on to video number 3. The video number 3 is going to be a much shorter video than that. So we'll be moving right along. You're going to smoke 3 joints for vid 3. Perfect. That's the move. So, yeah, we're going to do video number 3, but we have a piece of business to take care of. And so what we should do is also take a look at... we should take a look at, like a reflection of, like, that's where David Lee Roth was. But what did Van Halen end up going into, and what was their success after David Lee Roth left? Well, don't worry about it, because I got you, and you can listen to this as I go and take a piss, and you get to watch a dance party. I'll be right back. Let me take a piss.
How's that?
This actually works. I think this works better than the MASH song. Works a lot better. So that's, while David Lee Roth is out there doing all that goofy shit, that's what Van Halen ended up moving on to years later. So that's always a win. All right, let's go and move on. We are going to move on to what some people call some people call it video number 3. You get it mixed up with Jump. Well, Jump was David Lee Roth. That was Sammy Hagar did that song. That was 1991 Van Halen. But yeah, we're moving on to video number 3. So if you would kindly do me a kindness, if you will. Over here, please. Over here. Let me go and do this. And do this. So we're going to move forward in time a little bit. We're going to jump forward into the in time, into the future. That was 1985. We're going to go all the way to 2002. So I want you to I'm going to set the stage for you here, okay? I'm going to set the stage for you. I'm going to give you an image. It's 2002. MTV is still pretending to be dangerous. Somewhere in Moscow, there's a boardroom, and a man in a turtleneck leans forward and says, "What if we sell scandal to children?" And thus, the group Tattoo is born. 2 teenagers in school uniforms staring down a camera with the kind of intensity that makes you instinctively hide your search history. The song All the Things She Said isn't just a pop song. It's more, it's the smell of wet concrete and bad decisions visually. The video is pure bait, a chain link fence, rain, matching plaid skirts, and 2 girls looking at each other like they're seconds away from kissing or stabbing someone, maybe both. Maybe that's what you're into, I don't know. The parents saw this and they panicked, of course. This is 2002, let's not forget. News anchors tried to decode it like it was some encrypted manifesto from the Youth Rebellion. But here's the punchline. None of what they saw was real. So the relationship of the group was a marketing gimmick cooked up by a former Russian TV producer who treated controversy like currency, as you should in the entertainment business. Every frame was designed to look raw and dangerous while being as manufactured as a McDonald's milkshake, which we learned might be pre-made. Watching it now feels less like nostalgia and more like finding a VHS tape under your couch labeled "Do Not Show in Court." And that's why it's here. Because All the Things She Said isn't just a music video, it's a carefully staged moral panic and pigtails sold to you for $14.99 at Sam Goody. That was of the era. So that's what we're going into. If you remember I don't know if you'd call them a one-hit wonder or not, but yeah, the Russian lesbian group Tattoo, T-A-T-U. I don't know what it stands for. It's probably Russian, probably communist. I don't know. For some reason, when I speak about Russia, I get more of a Tucker vibe with my delivery. I don't know why. It brings it out of me. I can't do his laugh, though, so I can't do that. But what's Gary Sharon up to these days? Not being in Van Halen. They brought back David Lee Roth in a heartbeat once they brought in Gary Sharon to do that song Tattoo, unrelated to the group we're about to go see. All the Things She Said running through your head. Is that the lyrics? I don't remember. I just remember everyone was like, there was a big controversy about this because they were lesbians. And that was when lesbians were still kind of like, ooh, what is this? Girls kissing girls. This is wild. This is wild. What is Melvin going for with these introductions? Are you the review guy now? These are all getting edited up. They're getting edited for shorts and things. So why record it later when we could do it now? This is one of his first Gooner. Honestly, it fits. This is what they were trying to target, was the Gooner audience. Honestly, it really was the Gooner audience. This was the Gooner theme tonight is strong. So yeah, this is This was their big thing. Is this was their they were here for like they were a thing for I don't know 6 months. And it was just like, oh, because they would kiss. That was their big thing. Is every live performance they did on MTV or something, they would end up kissing. You're like, oh my God, young girls kissing. I mean, they're adults, but yeah, let's take a look at this. Here's some Gooner info. All the Things She Said official music video by Tattoo. One of my homies liked Tattoo when we were in middle school. I believe it. The problem is they just came and went so quick, and I don't know. I just the lesbian thing didn't do it for me. Everyone was like, "Oh, I love lesbians. Lesbians are so amazing. They're so great." I'm like, I don't know. I'm not so much into girls being into other girls. I'm more into girls being into me. That's really my thing. If they're not into me, I don't get it. It doesn't do anything for me. They need to be into me. So I can appreciate it, but it's just like, this doesn't do it. They just gotta, because if they're with a girl, that means they're not gonna be with me. That's the problem. That's the big fucking problem. It's all about me, really, at the end of the day. Yes, I need a lady that has the passion like Casey Anthony. I mean, yeah, she's been through a lot. I mean, honestly, everything about this. It's uncomfortable to look at now because this was like mainstream. They were pushing this hard, super hard. And now looking at this would be, bro, think of the TikTok videos that would be made if this was a video released today. They'd be like, oh, they're pedo baiting. That's what it's called now. They're pedo baiting. I'm going to be attracted to the one that tried to burn. You're going to be attracted to the one that tried to burn you down with that chirp. I don't know what you're talking about.
I feel totally lost if I'm asking for help. It's only because being with you has opened my eyes. Could I ever believe such a perfect surprise? I keep asking myself, wondering how. I keep closing my eyes, but I can't look you out. Wanna fly to a place where it's just you and me, nobody else, so we can be free.
Nobody else, so we can be free. I mean, the whole thing is about this song, and their gimmick is all about, we are lesbians, I need to love you, which is fine. I'm very pro that. Be free, do your thing, okay? If you're a woman and you like women, go for it. Awesome. That's great. That's great. But it is very apparent that this is a one-trick pony. And they performed their trick, and then off to Russia they went, and who knows where they ended up. What year was this? Was this during the Soviet Union? No, this is 2002. So the Soviet Union had been dissolved for well over a decade at this point. But, you know, they're tapping into this because I'm sure that these girls didn't write this song. So whatever middle-aged man that wrote this is trying to bridge the fall of the Berlin Wall to the fall of our moral harshness on same-sex relationships. And I think that is a parallel that in 2002 was really begging to be made. Because that was when we got into this very moral, you know how like people complain about woke over like the last, 5 or 6 years or so. That is the complete inverse of what was going on around this time, where everyone was like, just became hardcore religious. And so this was the way to rebel. But this was a much more fun time, I will say. It's woke to complain about woke. It is kind of that. It is at this point, it is starting to become woke to complain about woke. I'm glad I never hopped on that train. Opal says, I'm sleepy. Good night. I appreciate you hanging out as long as you could. I get it. It's a long night. It's a lot to ask, but I appreciate, as long as you've stuck it out. Oh my God, they're kissing. Look at these girls in the rain behind that fence. They're looking at her like they're fucking zoo animals. Can you believe this? The woke mob has always been around. It's just now everyone has a voice because of social media. There's a little bit of that too, but it just depends on like which side of the spectrum they want to be on. Yeah, it's always been around.
Why the fuck do people always remind you that Taco Bell isn't real Mexican food? Like, do you not think that I know that? Like, do you think I go to Taco Bell because I think the 16-year-old white guy behind the window just made me authentic Mexican cuisine 2 minutes before I pulled to the second window?
No, I go because it's 1:30 a.m. and my life is terrible, so I order a Baja Blast and 5 Dorito Loco tacos and shove them down my face in the parking lot. No, I get it. CJ, thank you for the 100 bits, first of all. But yes, you do bring up a great point. That there's always, it's not real Mexican food. No shit. I'm not eating it for that. Okay, I'm not eating it because I'm like, I really want to enjoy Mexican cuisine. It's to stop the dogs from barking in my head. So, yeah. But thank you for that. Appreciate it. Now let's watch these 2 fake lesbians make out some more. Oh, wait, there's more. Hold on.
I think about a cheesy gordita crunch every morning when I wake up. Before I go to sleep, it's the last thing on my mind. I even dream about them. I'll never stop loving the cheesy gordita crunch. I would do anything to have one all the time. I think I always deserve a cheesy gordita
crunch. I love you, cheesy gordita crunch. Yeah. Thank you for the other 100 bits. The cheesy gordita crunch is pretty good, and I always get it with my free meal with my rewards on the app. It is the most expensive item and the most nutritiously dense. So it's good. Cheesy gordita is a good product. Very good product. They're not even making out. They're just rubbing their faces together. You can tell how fake this is. Unfortunately, we're watching this on a high def, and I'm watching this on a 32-inch 4K monitor. But when this originally was broadcast, most people had like a 12-inch CRT that, best fidelity you're going to get is like 480p. So you'd get lost in the sauce and not realize they're not even making out. They're just nuzzling their faces together. They're just nuzzling.
And I'm all mixed up, feeling cornered and rushed. They say it's my fault, but I want it so much. Wanna fly away, but the sun and the rain coming over my face. Wash away all the shame. When I stop and stare, don't worry me, 'cause I'm feeling for her, what she's feeling for me. I can try.
I just love the concept of this whole video. I will say this. Artistically, this video has a lot more to offer than the other 2 we watched. But again, the whole thing is let's treat lesbianism as if it's a zoo exhibit, and just put these confused people in the rain looking on, being like, "Can you believe these girls making out?" The hook to the song is good. Don't lie. No, the hook of the song is good. I will give it that. It is a great angsty pop song. It is really good. Let's see. I was broke the other day and had enough points for a Happy Meal and just got a large drink and it was perfect. Oh, I do that shit all the time. Yeah. Fuck yeah. This is some KGB brainwash. I'm a lesbian now. Yeah, this is the KGB. You are a lesbian now. Kiss lady. Yeah, this is, bro, the fucking, every part of this video is just gooner shit. It's young girls in school uniforms in the rain. There's upskirts. I didn't even catch that earlier. Was that the first upskirt of the whole thing? This is crazy. This is unnecessary. Lesbians always have your vote. There's nothing wrong with lesbians. What was Russian accents the best thing you heard? Hey, I'm not known for my accents. To Polanski, this is a Polanski-like film. I would not be surprised if Roman Polanski was not behind this. They wanted to outdo Madonna. Well, yeah, in 2002, I mean, this is the way you'd have to go about it. Like, this is one of these videos I don't want to rewind it because I don't want to spend more time. It's just.
Was she good at sucking it or what?
Probably not. They're lesbians. They're not really into that. You know? They're like licks and stuff, I guess. As I say that, I just remember that fucking clip that we watched from $1 Million Extreme with the guy giving his pussy eating technique. It's probably like that. You know what I'm talking about. You were all here. We watched it. I don't need to log back into the site to watch that again. In Soviet Russia, lesbian sucks you. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, it's not even making out, it's just nuzzling. It makes me feel a little bit better, but I just don't like the upskirts. It just is uncomfortable. And then there's snow for some reason. Just so cold and alone. We were the only ones that can hold each other. I mean, it's a good message. I mean, from the side of like, hey, this is what it's like to be in a same-sex relationship in 2002. I get it. I don't know. It's just a little creepy. That backing track though is good. Those drums kick. Listen to the drum. Listen to that. Listen as it kicks in. That was actually pretty good. Watch this. This is pretty good. Do you know how many people had this jamming on their speaker system like you have in the background? Oh, I bet. I mean, this thing is the song itself is a jam. I mean, I can't shit on it. I cannot shit on the song. I wonder how many people had strokes listening to this. Probably too many, unfortunately. Probably too many. And that's what they were aiming for, which is unfortunate. How old were they when this was? I don't even want to look it up, but because they look young, but that doesn't mean anything. They were, she's 2 years older than me. Ooh, 84? Oh, she would have been 18. Right? No. Yes. Yeah, she would have been 18. She would have been 18. Okay. All right. That's, yeah, they got it right on the cusp Right on the cusp. Yeah, they're your age. Yeah, so anyway. But it's hey, they got to it's like the other night we watched OMC's How Bizarre out of New Zealand. Less controversial, more strange, but regardless. You mean jerking off or an medical emergency? Who knows? Yeah, both. All right, anyway. So that was video number 3. So again, if you're keeping track at home, that would put us right now to video number 4. You're still uncomfortable? What's with the schoolgirl thing? Yeah, that was a little. They were really trying to, as they call it, pedo bait. You know, it was a little much. Oh, excuse me. Why did that become popular? I don't know. Well, it started with, what was it? Britney Spears did it? Troy Melvin, do you know what a 9-volt battery is? Yes, it is a battery that has 2 prongs on it. I do. I know what a 9-volt battery is. Slit says, good night, Melvin and chat. Catch you all sometime in the future. Absolutely. Killer Zog, what's going on? Look, it's like one person taps out, another person taps in. Look at that. Perfect. Not much. We're about to go check out video number 4 out of 5. We're on our final 2. Again, if you could just do me a quick kindness, gather around, because we're gonna go back. If that one didn't make you uncomfortable, don't worry, because this next one will. So I want you to gather around real quick. Do me a kindness, gather around. That was 2002. Let's dial the time back, the clock back to 1980. So I want you to imagine something. I want you to imagine you're watching late night cable in 1980. The commercials are over, the picture fades in, and there's a man by the name of Benny Mardones, 30-something, hair feathered, eyes glazed, standing in a hallway like he's been caught somewhere he shouldn't be. The song starts, and it's clear immediately this is not romantic. This is not harmless. This is a man very confidently serenading a 16-year-old. Yes, that's right. And not in the wink, wink, it's just a metaphor way. No, he's spelling it out. It's his legal defense. So halfway through, the video goes completely feral. Benny literally flies through a teenage girl's bedroom window, of all places, like a coked-up guardian angel who failed every background check. The lighting's soft, the mood's syrupy, and yet you can feel every parent in America quietly locking their doors. Somehow, I don't know how, the song was a hit, just like all the others. Not just once, it actually charted twice, believe it or not. First it was in 1980, but then again in 1989, as if America collectively forgot the part where the entire premise is, hey, let's normalize this. Watching it now feels like finding an old yearbook and realizing half the people in it are on some kind of registry. As anyone would be if they were trying to live out this video in real life. And that's why we're watching it, because Into the Night isn't just bad, it's the kind of bad that makes you check your blinds afterwards. You know, you have to really check on your own safety with a video like this. So, let's take a look at Into the Night. And this was actually a song that Uncle Stinker turned me on to. Was it last week or 2 weeks ago? The song somehow gets played at every grocery store sometimes. Yes. Wasn't there an old movie about a woman who wanted to be an actress? There probably was. I bet that movie did exist at some point in time. I don't doubt it. Okay. So let's go to Benny Mardones, Into the Night. This is the original 1980 TV video. The quality is not the best, but we're gonna make do with it as best we can. The song is quite weird indeed. I think it's only out of one channel, unfortunately. So we see what we can do here. Might have to mono this.
She's just 16 years old.
Hold on. I gotta fix this real quick because this is gonna drive me crazy. And so maybe if we can do, because I didn't realize that. Can we do this? Can we do? Can I turn this into like a mono mix? Can I turn this into a goddamn mono mix, please? No? Dear Lord. Yeah, the song is a bit weird, though. This is Donald Trump's jam right here. Possibly, the more I hear about him. All right, what do we got here? This is... Damn, I can't. Oh, wait, no, I can. Here. This. We're going to make this into a mono mix. Let's try it now. There we go. That's better. So let's start at the beginning. He goes to the door. So this is a combination of the song may sound good, but it is sinister. The video not great. The story does exist, and it's not good either. So, yeah, fuck whoever let this shit on the radio. Well, and here's the thing. It's like, why put yourself in the video for this when you look at this age?
She's just 16 years old. Leave her alone. They say.
Can you believe it? Can you believe that this father wouldn't let me, at my ripe young age, date his 16-year-old daughter? They wouldn't let me date her? Get out of town.
Separated by fools who don't know what love is yet.
Yeah, these fools, they don't even know what love is yet. Can you believe this?
But I want you to know if I could fly.
Bro, this guy is so... I don't know why you would do a self-insert for this. And you already know that there's a problem because the song is about the parents saying she's too young. And he's like, you don't understand. You don't even understand.
I'd pick you up, I'd take you into the night and show you love like you've never seen.
I'd rip you into the night and show you love like you'd never seen. And this girl's not even interested. She looks despondent like, oh, I don't want to be caught in the middle of this. This guy is such a creep. In his stupid fucking striped tank top. Bro, how old is this guy? 1980. Benny Mardones. How old is he in this? I know in the 80s they aged a lot more. Like, I'm 38, so he probably is my age, but he looks like he's in his mid-40s. Let's see, 1980. He was born in 46. So he's actually younger. He's younger than me here. The 80s are rough on people. But even then, at 34, this is a rough 34, by the way. This is a rough 34, bro. At 34, you should be knowing better. You know what I mean? He's being all delusional. Even writing this is bad. Yeah, it is disturbing. This was a hit, though. Twice it was a hit. He wants to be Steve Perry. Yeah, he does. He definitely wants to be Steve Perry. He definitely does. And he doesn't. He just can't do it. This is why you don't do drugs. You shouldn't smoke. Don't drink too much. It ages you.
It's like having a dream, but nobody has a heart. It's like having it all and watching it fall apart. And I would wait till the end of time for you.
I mean, this looks frightening. This is frightening. I don't know. Which one do you think is creepier? Do you think this one's creepier so far, or do you think the Oingo Boingo Little Girls is creepier? Which one do you think is creepier so far? He looks about 50. Yeah, he's I looked up his age. He's 34 when they made this. "34 to a 16-year-old is wild." Yeah. Especially when he looks this old. Yeah, he looks like Gary Oldman for Dracula. Dead on. Yes.
It's true. I can't measure my love. There's nothing to compare it to. But I want you to know.
God, it's just the lighting of this, the poor quality, the guy's look, it's just creepy. It's frightening. Oh, look at this awful green screen. Like, can we all take a minute to appreciate that Melvin gave us the fire? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Was he on crack? Oh, I mean, his face looks like he was on crack. What is he? Now he's just crawling into her window? Here's a rug. I'm climbing in now. I'm gonna roll this rug out. We're gonna lay down on the rug. Give me your hand. This is every girl's dream. This is every teenage girl's dream, is to go on a magic carpet ride with a fucking haggard 34-year-old man dressing in a Beetlejuice tank top. I mean, this is frightening. Look at this face. He's a ghoul. This guy is a ghoul. He did Aladdin her, yeah. This feels like a video a cop would stumble on homicide at the house of a serial killer or a serial rapist. Yeah. Oh my God, he scared me. I was so jumpy. I was like, I was afraid this Benny was gonna come get me, kidnap me on his carpet. What 16-year-old doesn't want to date Bram Stoker's Dracula? Yeah. Yeah, it's like he recorded it with a victim beforehand. I mean, the shitty quality really does give it that vibe of like, yeah, he wanted to make music videos and then with his victims and then killed them in a well. Yeah, he wrapped her up in that carpet at the end. When am I headed out to gather? Tomorrow, late afternoon, hopefully I can get out of here. I got a lot to do. We got a lot to do yet. lay down with him. He's gonna. Oh, and now he's sucking face. He's sucking face with her? After all that? Oh, wait. That was it. It just abruptly ends. I'm sorry about that. That was video number 4. But now we move on. Hold on. I got to turn off the mono mix. We can go back to regular audio, stereo. So there you go. I'm glad that was over. That was actually kind of painful. That video actually gave me a headache. It literally gave me a headache. Oh, my God. I also want to say thank you for making my last 5 hours on the road enjoyable. I've touched down at the gathering. I'm just a little early. Nice. I'm glad you're able to listen in while you're driving. It has been 5 hours. Nice. Yeah, you are a bit early. God damn, you're early. Yeah, I won't be down there until tomorrow evening. I'm going to the hotel. I gotta go straight to bed. And then I gotta be up at 5 a.m. Tuesday morning. So that's the way that goes. So, but yeah, I'm glad you made it there. Safe and sound. Very good. All right, so let's go next. If you're keeping track, this is the last one. Thank God. I don't know if I've got any more energy after that. That one was just that singer was an energy vampire because it really fucking sucked the life out of me. That's why he likes him young, so he has plenty of life that he can absorb. You'll be heading out tomorrow. Nice. With that being said, let's move on to what some call video number 5. Now, video number 5. This is like Back to the Future. We go back in time, we go forward in time. You go back in time, you go forward in time. And this time, 2006. We go all the way back to 2006. And gather around real quick. We're going to break this down. So I'm going to paint you a picture. I'm going to paint you one more picture. Melvin loves Aladdin. I liked the movie Aladdin as a kid. That was good. Not that Aladdin. Not the Aladdin we just watched. So, I want you to picture this real quick. You're trapped in a dentist's waiting room at 3 a.m. The magazines are all from 2006. There's a single goldfish in a cloudy tank staring at you like it knows your social security number. And somewhere in the background, this song is playing softly, insistently, like a child humming, while they draw pictures of you being executed. That song, that's Fireflies by Owl City. A man alone in his room, whispering / I guess you'd say whisper singing about whimsical bugs like he's auditioning to be the lullaby consultant for a cult. He's surrounded by thrift store toys, softly lit like a crime scene in a Wes Anderson film. Every lyric feels like it was written by someone who's never been outside after dark without their mom's permission. You don't just hear this song, you get stuck in it. It's sweet, but in the way antifreeze is sweet. Harmless on the surface, but 5 minutes in, you realize you've lost all sense of time. You've started speaking softer. You can't remember your own mother's face. That's right, we're still talking about Owl City. And that's why we're watching that video. Owl City. Fireflies, I should say. Because some music videos are bad, but this one will follow you home. So let's move right along. To Owl City. Again, another great song to listen to at an H&M. I know you heard it. I'm pretty confident you did if you've ever shopped there. It was really good for young business apparel. Planet Earth turns slowly. I like his song In Christ Alone. I don't know that song. But what I do know is we have Firefly. This is the big song. Actually, I heard another song. The reason this came to mind is because I heard another song on the radio. And I was like, is that AI music? Is someone just like playing their own AI music in here? And apparently it was an Owl City song. And then I thought, oh yeah, they did have that one song, Fireflies. And so now I bring this to you. I get to share this with you. I get to enjoy it. The labels made them do this stuff. They sold out. I don't know. In comparison to the other songs I heard, I kind of like this one in comparison, but it's not good. I mean, it was so annoying. It was a really annoying song. Let's just bring it on. Hit me in the face with it. Come on. You know what I don't like? I don't like the beat boops. I'm not a big fan of the beat boops, and I like electronic music. Don't get me wrong. I like Radiohead more once they did OK Computer onward. I liked Nine Inch Nails, actually, once they started to get, like Year Zero and beyond. Once it became a little bit more, there was more of an electronic tinge to it. I'm not against it. But I don't like the cute little beat boops. I don't like cutesy stuff. I'm not into cutesy. And that's what this is. This whole song is cutesy. And you know what? To really summarize, probably like, is it 2006? Did I have it right? 15 years ago? No, 2009. Is it 2009 when this song came out? Did I have the date wrong? No, this was uploaded. Well, it says it was uploaded in 2009, but this isn't right because it shows YouTube view counts pre-Vivo were 22 million. When did this song come out? Owl City. Did I put the wrong date on there? Was it not? It's not 2006. It was 2009. I was wrong. I'm sorry. Scratch that year that I put in there. I'll have to edit that out. I had it wrong. Sorry. But yeah, 2009. This tracks because that other song, that home song that we listened to earlier, the NPR thingy, that's the same thing. And that's really the problem with that era from about 2009 to about 2014-ish is it was too cutesy. Music was too cutesy. Everybody had to be... It was just gross. It was gross. The song was like, fuck it. Hope 2012 is real. Yeah. I just don't. It's a good ringtone. Yeah, it does make it good for a good ringtone. This was hard New York hipster time. Yes, it really was. And I just didn't like it. New York hipster, well, not even just New York hipsters. There's Detroit hipsters too and all that. They're all one and the same. It's all about being a child at heart. We don't need to grow up. There is no growing up. We don't need to grow up anymore. Okay, we're going to be kids forever, and it's going to be cute, it's going to be fun, it's going to be great, and we're going to be it's so amazing with technology now. We're living in a future. It's going to be unlike anything else. We're not going to make the same mistakes our parents made. No way. No, we're hip and now. It's 2010, baby. That we're getting through the financial collapse. That's okay, because we're going to be taking over. We're going to be making things better. Because once we become our parents' age, things are going to be fantastic, and we won't never have any more financial problems, and those banks are going to hear from us. Are they? Are they? How's the unemployment numbers looking right now? Yeah. Get on your fucking e-scooter and enjoy it. Yeah. It's just cutesy. That's why I hate about all of this era. Is I was like, you guys are so full of yourselves, sniffing. You're so smug, sniffing your own farts, thinking everything was so great. You should have been fucking taking care of shit, paying attention. What are you talking about? I'm going to do my BuzzFeed trivias and my overpaid office job. It's going to be so great. Yeah, this is what made Occupation Wall Street happen. Yeah. Good job. You really showed those banks, didn't you? Good job, fucking retards. You really showed those banks. Man. Never have to worry about that again, now will we? Anyway, let's listen to the soundtrack of that era. Unlike the 80s. The 80s, I have a disdain because of its poor quality and the egos were way too big. The 90s, I have a disdain because there was just a lot of mediocrity. But this era, I have a true hatred for. I hate this era. I hate what it represents. I hate the people that were in it, that were like in it, that were leading the charge in anything. I hate it. Because now we look back, we're in 2025. What'd you do? Ooh, what'd you do? Did you tear down the system like you wanted to? Huh? Did you do that? Oh, did you do that? Did you stand up? We're gonna fight for change. Yeah, yeah. You're too busy sniffing your own farts and realizing that you fucking eroded more of the middle class, and then you paved way for there to be this very angry underclass beneath you that brought about all the things that you feared and hated. You created your own golem, and you can only blame yourself by looking in the mirror. But don't worry about it. Let's reminisce and listen to Owl City. Sorry, I got a headache right now, so I'm being a little bit more mean than I need to be. I don't mean to make this political, but be real. Can you change how often it goes off and the volume it goes off? I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, the song? Yes, I can pause and stop it whenever I'd like. Also, to be fair, though, a lot of my anger and hatred, it doesn't have anything to do with society, politics, or the economy of that time period. It was just that I was very upset that I didn't have rich parents, so I had to actually work. And I had to make my way in the world. That's actually really where a lot of that comes from. But I'm gonna funnel it into current talking points. That's really what I'm doing here. But let's just enjoy this, though.
You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies lit up the world as I fell asleep. 'Cause they fill the open air and leave teardrops everywhere. You'd think me rude, but I would just stand and stare.
Oh, they loved, I forgot about how much they loved the synth, the fake violin synth. They loved it back then. And you could tell it's just, everything about this is just, it's so cliche. If you didn't know any better, you'd think that this was just well, first of all, you'd think it was an AI song meant to be in that style. Fireflies are going extinct, and this song is the reason. I believe it. He does have a wild goon cave in this video. That is true. This is the era when every song sounded like a scene from a Pixar Disney film. Thank you. You summarized my feelings entirely. Yes. Yes, this is the birth of the Disney adult. This is when the Disney adult was birthed because they wanted everything to feel like that feeling they got from a Pixar film.
Make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems. bugs. 'Cause I get 1,000 hugs from 10,000 lightning bugs. Oh, God.
I hated that. Always hated that line. I get 10,000 what was it? 10,000 hugs from 10,000 lightning bugs. Like, I don't need a lightning bug to hug me. I'm an adult. I have to go out and work with my hands. These are the hands of a working man.
Teach me how to dance. A foxtrot above my head. A sock hop beneath my bed. A disco ball is just hanging by a thread. I'd like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slow.
How old is he singing this? Probably like in his 20s. That's my guess.
It's hard to say that I'd rather stay.
Yeah, this is the scene where the kid goes swimming with mermaids and sees jellyfish and dolphins. Like, oh man, yeah, it's the old fish out of water story in a Pixar film where it's like, oh man, I'm in like Wonderland now, and I'm kind of scared, but now I can enjoy it because look how beautiful it is. Oh man, and everything's full of wonder and magic and mystery.
Awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems. Leave my door open just a crack. Please take me away from here, 'cause I feel like such an insomniac. Please take me away from here. Why do I tire of counting sheep? Please take me away from here. When I'm far too tired to fall asleep.
I always thought there was a Justin Bieber or something. Justin Bieber was actually good after this. Like Purpose, I want to say. It's a great album. It's his only really good album. That one's a perfect album. But you can thank Skrillex for that because he produced most of it. Mainstream is almost completely alien to me at this point. Oh, you got to understand the mainstream. You have to know what's going on there. You don't have to enjoy it. You just got to understand it. You got to...
To 10 million fireflies, I'm weird 'cause I hate goodbyes. I got
Like, every line about this is just cutesy. It's just, it's so... There's another word for it that I can't... Is the word saccharine? Is that an appropriate word? That's sacred. Saccharine's not a standard... It's a... Not sacred. Maybe maybe it's the wrong one. This is why I run away when I see Melvin. We would drive each other insane talking about this shit. Yeah, kawaii. Maybe that's like the Japanese version of the word I'm looking for. Anyway, it's just too much.
As they said farewell, but I'll know where several are.
This is actually the first one that's backfired, where the idea is I'm supposed to find something that's going to rile you up, and this is actually riling me up more than anything. I think this one is just this was too much. This one hurt. This is my punishment. Whatever you felt, like if you were upset about what was the big hot button one last week or 2 weeks ago? What was it? Faith No More? Was it Faith No More? Everyone was up in arms because I was shitting on that. It's okay. It's okay because this is my punishment for that.
If my dreams get real bizarre, 'cause I saved a few and I keep them in a jar. I'd like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather...
I can't say what I would have called this back when this came out. But I would have said this is blank music for blanks. This is what I would have said back then. I can't say it now. We're not quite there yet. It's getting there. We're a few years out for me being able, but I would have been able to say this is blank music for blank.
Awake when
out of cigarettes. This is making you smoke. This Droogs, is this video making you smoke? Batteries, please. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'd like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, because my dreams are bursting at the seams.
Like, it's always like, and it is, it's a song about childlike wonder. That was that whole era. Just childlike wonder. And it made sense because times were kind of tough. People lived with their parents longer. I know I did a little bit. Except I didn't hang out at their house. I was busy. I just went there to sleep. Saved me money because I needed a roof over my head. But I get it. But this one was a personal misery for me, okay? So if any of these videos we watched over the last month or so have been like, fuck you, how dare you have that opinion, how dare you shit on this song, this one did it for me. This one hurts. We went full circle. This is like Steve and the Magnets or whatever. It's the same vibe. Yes, it is. We did go full circle. This is how it all comes together. Goodbye. Yes, goodbye indeed. Okay. Well, with that, yeah, more like owl shitty. Thank you, cheese nuts. Thank you, cheese nuts. That is accurate. Well, with that being said, the next step at this point is to answer the big question everybody wants to know, which is the number one video? Now, you could use your own way to vote. You use your own way to measure this. Good, bad, did it make you upset? Did you like it? Did you hate it? Whatever it is. Take an educated guess. But these are the options that we have. If you're lurking elsewhere, you're going to want to make your way over to Twitch to vote. Just do it. It's a simple click of a button. We'll start with Owl City. Was it Owl City Fireflies? Was it David Lee Roth? Or was we'll just call it DLR because I'm not going to have enough characters for it. DLR, Just a Gigolo. Am I spelling that right? I am not. I'm not spelling gigolo right. Is it going to be Tattoo? All the things she said. I'm just going to put Tattoo. I can't fit all that. Is it going to be... What was the other one? Oh, Into the Night. Into the Night. You know, you're like, which one's Into the Night? It's the one where he wants to date a 16-year-old. Into the Night. He wants to steal a 16-year-old into the night. Is it Into the Night, or is it going to be Cumbersome by 7 Mary 3? Which one is going to be the number one video? What is it? Are we voting for the best, the worst? So what ends up happening is the number one video goes on a playlist that we are building that is public on my YouTube channel called the number one video playlist. We have put there, where are we at so far with that? That's a good question. Let me take a look here at where we are with that video, that playlist. So right now, that playlist has got the songs. Well, it's got the video by Wilson Phillips, Hold On. Eddie Murphy, Party All the Time, Fastball, The Way, and Faith No More, Epic. Okay, that's what we currently have. So whatever you feel is best to put on that playlist out of these, okay? The choices are tough. Make an educated guess if you are, in between. You're not solid on which one you want to go with. But what I will say is you need to vote, and you need to vote right about now. Okay, wait a minute. Apparently, Gigolo is not... How about if I put just a Juggalo? How about that? No, that's too on the nose. We don't want to do that, because I don't want to sway the vote if somebody didn't watch it. They're like, well, it has the word Juggalo in it. I don't want to... How about this? We'll put I Ain't Got No Body. I don't want to sway the vote. There you go. The vote is up. Go. To get 3 minutes, go. The vote is go. Be voting. You need to be voting. Be voting. The options are there. I've been told Faith No More is dope, but their hit song isn't good. You would be correct. You would be very correct on that. So which one do you think was the number one video? We'll be adding this to this playlist. Once we have enough on here, we will do something special with it. Vote away. If you're lurking elsewhere, be like, where can I vote? You got to go to Twitch to vote. So you got to unlurk and get yourself over to Twitch. I know. Then you can go back to hanging out on Kick or X or YouTube, wherever you'd like to be. It's okay. So you've never listened to anything else by them? What, Faith No More? Yeah, I don't know any of their other songs either. I don't know. Faith No More. Yeah, what is their other big song? Oh, yeah, Midlife Crisis. I think we checked that one out. Yeah. Oh, what is this? This garbage? Yeah, we'll check. This is the Firefly spoof video. Great. That's gonna be great. Let's get to... I don't want to distract the vote. Get it in there. Voice... Make your voice heard. Make your voice heard. Make sure we can figure out what it is that we need. So you hope to see you all Friday and Saturday. There we go. Good messaging. I like that. I like the positivity. Yeah, vote or die is really the message here. You're going to vote or you're going to have... Diddy's not going to go to trial. Or, no, I'm sorry. Diddy's not going to go to prison. I think he's going to win his trial. So he may come to kill you if you don't vote. I'm just saying. It's true. Do you want to be murdered via baby oil? He will drown you in it. He will get out. I don't think he's going to go to prison. It can happen. Oh, man. All right, there it is. We got it. We got the number one video. The number one video of this round here is none other than... Here's the official count. The number one video is Tattoo. All the things she said. The fake lesbian duo out of Russia, number one video. So we're going to be adding this to the playlist. Number one video playlist, which is public. You can go see it. Creepily watch them nuzzle each other. The song's a banger. The video is a little bit much. That's why I don't think they got some attention for a little bit, and then everyone was like, okay, what else are you gonna do? You're just gonna keep just trying to making out? You going to make out on stage all the time? Like, all right, we get it. Move on. But yes, the Russian lesbians took it again, so there we go. Took the world by storm. Thanks to you. Let's see, my homie's in the Army, and he's been inside to funeral duty. Says it's the saddest shit. Well, I'd assume so. It does not sound like a fun activity. All right, Uncle Stinker sent this in. We're going to take a quick look at it. We're not going to watch the whole thing. We're going to take a quick look. It is a shitty parody of Owl City's Fireflies. And, of course, this is some classic YouTube spoof shit from 15 years ago called 10,000 Roaches, which is going to be great. This is another era. This whole era, I just hated everything about this era. I really did. I think that's why I kind of like the $1 Million Extreme stuff. Because when I found it was at the end of this era, and it was really just shitting on all of this. And I was like, oh my God, I get it. But really tapped into the childlike wonder. This is actually not good. It's got 57,000 views back then, too.
10,000 roaches, dog, can easily take down a frog.
That was the big thing back then, though. In this era was the parody song. Oh, the parody song. People couldn't get enough.
Living in Compton, I've seen it all. Cake got slipping off my head in mountains, and now I'm dead. I'll never read diamond nose again. I like to make myself believe this song is not excessively corny. Whenever I watch it.
Because even if you make fun of something from this era, it's always got to be so fucking on the nose. Parody songs are easy. They are. They're easy. It was this big rush to the parody song thing, and then all of a sudden it just died off. Yeah. Now it's all about streaming, and we get to comment on it. Picture-in-picture commentary. And eventually people will look and be like, can you believe people sat around for hours and hours on end doing picture-in-picture commentary? Can you believe it? And they'll be on to something else, like telepathy or something. I don't know. I can't take that in. My head hurts, and I don't even want to look at anything else from that era right now. I can't do it. Well, here's the thing. I saw what time it is. I have to be up early tomorrow because tomorrow's a long day. Tomorrow's a very, very, very long day. So, here's the deal. We did it all. Did you hear Asmongold might stop for a bit? I did hear about that. He might be taking a 6-month break or something like that. Tomorrow is going to be a long day. I'm going to be gone all week. I'm going to try to do a stream somehow, some way during the week. I don't know how we'll figure out how to do it, but we will try to do it. And then I know when I come back, it may be a minute before we start streaming. I might, hopefully, I get back Sunday, maybe Tuesday at the earliest, but we'll have to see how I feel. Hopefully I don't get sick this year. I had a good couple of years where I didn't get sick, and then last year it got hit like a train. So, but yeah, hopefully I'll see some of you down there. Looks like some of you are already there. Casey and Jets, check it in. She's still hanging out with us. That's good. Don't forget to take your vitamins. Oh, I got all my vitamins. I've packed up everything. I was going to stream that Friday and do a packing stream, but I just was trying to get too much done. So yeah, that'll be the deal. I think we covered basically everything we can do. We got all the pack this. Oh, we got some Zins. We already got some Zins, baby. And, but yeah, it's going to be, I think it's going to be good. It's going to be busy. The first Tuesday, Wednesday is going to kick my ass. I know I'm going to be, once I get done with my shift on Wednesday, I'm going to go back to the hotel and passing out. Because I got to get up at like 8 a.m. Thursday morning. If you're at the flea market, I'll probably see you there. I'll be hanging around making sure that you don't sell bootleg things. And then after that, I go back to the hotel, take a nap, but I'm pretty much free. I got 2 small events after that, and that's it. So that'll be great. Cigarettes are way cheaper in the South. I wonder if Zins are too. I don't know, maybe. Possibly. It's all taxes, really. It's the taxes that get you. But yeah, I think it'll be good. So it's not too tricky this year, hopefully. No, it shouldn't be too tricky. I'm trying to think, is there anything else that I forgot to touch on? No. That's about it. I think we covered all the big stuff. We don't need to get into the there's a whole grifter war that's going on that hopefully will wrap itself up after next week, so we can dive in on that when we get back. We got a bunch of stuff we'll be able to do. Plus, we'll talk about the gathering itself and all of that good stuff, which will be great. Weather should be all right in the 80s. Yeah, I'm hoping it's not too bad. Hopefully it's more of a drier heat and not super humid. So we'll see what that turns into. But yeah, I think we've pretty much done it all for the evening. So here's what we are gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go and gear up for a little bit of what I like to call a raid. Swamp Ass Central. Oh yeah, possibly. I hope not. Let's see who's on. I know it's late. Sunday, 3 a.m. It's ridiculous. Who could be on right now? Not many people. I see somebody on. We go say, yep, you read my mind. Abba Box is on. He's hanging out. He's doing his thing. He's doing the boot cut. I never understood what the boot cut is. I know it's a game, but every time he does it, I never hang around long. But we're going to do that. We're going to go give a raid to Abba Box. It was a great stream. We did it all. I worked so hard, I gave myself a headache. I really do. It's all like my eye or something. Kind of like a migraine. It's radiating from my eye up to my head. It was ever since the fucking 16-year-old song. It really did it to me. Beats watching TV. Oh, hell yeah. Of course. You get what you get here. TV wouldn't dare give you. Too cutting edge. Something about dice and picking a spot for something. It sounds about right. So let's go say hi to Abba Box. Before I do that, though, I do want to say this. I truly do appreciate everybody hanging out. I appreciate everybody subscribing, Bezos bucks or not, the bits, all of that. I appreciate your attention. I appreciate you sitting through ads if you're sitting through ads. I appreciate you coming if you're lurking. I appreciate you coming hard. I hope you came. I hope you came to anything but 2 of the music videos that we talked about tonight. You can come at any point in time. I prefer if you didn't come at all, but you can come at any of just those 2 music videos. You probably should not have been doing that. But I appreciate you lurking on other platforms, coming over to vote if you did that. I appreciate all that. I appreciate you lurking over on that. I appreciate the little group that likes to kick it over on X. I don't understand. Maybe you're just a couple of Indians or bots. Who knows? But I appreciate everybody. I appreciate it so much that if you were to go, and I dare you to do this, if you're so inclined, but I appreciate it so much that gives Duncan some extra treats. Oh, he's going to have treats, all right. I'm off and on there when you are. Okay, that explains it. You're one of them. All right. I should have my Melvin tumbler at home by the time I get home, and I can have a real dunk cup of coffee. That's right. Yeah, probably should line up. Should line up. Yeah, it'd be perfect timing there. And it'll be a great way to recover. It really will. Be a nice little gift that you bought yourself. So, but I appreciate it. I appreciate that too. If you buy merch, we've had some good, some good amount of purchases recently. I do appreciate that. You know, I appreciate all that. And I appreciate it so much that if you were to go, and I dare you to do it if you're so inclined. Yes, it'll be a relaxed time. It's perfect for relaxed time. But if you weren't relaxing, say you weren't going to the gathering, maybe you were just saying, hey, you know what? This is going to be 3 months out. And what I would like to do, what I personally would like to do is I'd like to go and just, maybe you just want to throw a party. Invite everyone that you knew. Everybody. I dare you. Of course it would be. And the card would always say, as it always does, thank you for being a friend. Truly, I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Of course, as I say this and we walk away, my headache starts to go away temporarily. That's how much I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. Now my headache is subsided. Oh, no, it's back. It's back again. It just kind of disappeared for a minute. So, yeah, thank you for being a gooner. Yes, thank you all across the board. I appreciate you. And we're going to go say hi to Ababox if you're on Twitch. If you're lurking elsewhere, you're just going to have to find something else to do. I don't know what to tell you. But I do appreciate you. I will be back here soon. If you're at the gathering, perhaps I'll see you if you don't try to hide and run away from me, like Baba Booey. But, you know, if not, say hi, whatever. Anyway, I will see you soon. But until then, thank you for being a friend. Let's go say hi to Ababox. Thank you. And if you're lurking elsewhere, thank you so much.